There we go. Hello, hello, all my friends, beautiful, beautiful souls. Welcome to another live session of readings, pulling beautiful love messages from up above. I'm so happy to be here. Happy Wednesday to whoever is in my time zone or there around, and happy Thursday morning to all the rest of you. Thanks for being here. Hey, Chaos, welcome. Hope you're feeling better. I know these days, these seasons and everything else, blah. So I hope you're feeling much better. And we will start off with your general reading. Today, I'm starting off our session with these beautiful healing angel cards and just seeing what the angels would like us to know this day. And today, we got Divine Mystery. There it goes. And it says, you, along with the sun, the earth, the moon, and the stars, are part of one creation, a divine mystery unfolding each moment. Be present and feel the power of now. Be in the moment and witness the wonder of it all. I love that. That is awesome. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I did say I hope you're feeling better. I know you haven't been feeling well the last couple of days, so hopefully you're feeling better. I did see that you had made a comment, so I did bring in the uh, Radiant Rider Waite Tarot because I know those you prefer those. So I do have those. And everyone else that's joining, thank you so much for being here. And uh, in order to chat on this video, you just have to be a member, or not even a member, but subscribe to my channel. And then it'll immediately let you post on the chat room. And then all you do is you post your question. And if you don't want to put your business out there, you can just ask for a general reading. We'll know what you want. We'll pull cards for it. Hey, Earth Angel, welcome. And yeah, I'm just excited. Has some giveaways that are out there. There's a giveaway link down in the description box of this video and some other videos that I put out, playlists about weekly energy updates by each zodiac sign, monthly readings by zodiac sign, portal readings, pick a card readings. There's a ton of other readings out there too. So if you ever are looking for additional messages of love from above outside of these live readings, you can check those out too. Very good. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Chaos. I hear you. Absolutely, Earth Angel. We'll pull some cards here. Starting off with Chaos. Let me pop out this chat before I get into the middle of everything, and that way I'll be able to see everything here. All right, looks good. Just put that down just a little bit. Okay, sounds like a plan. So we'll go ahead and get started here. Before the flood starts coming in, I know. So let's take a look. And Chaos, we're going to look here in just a general reading first. And then Earth Angel, we'll look at your question. And then Chaos, your travel question. All right. So what would you want Cha-Cha to know this evening? I hope I don't mind that I nicknamed you. If it does, please just say, please call me Chaos, and I will not be offended. All right, so let's take a look here. Hey Dale, welcome. Your first card is a Knight of Cups. And of course, the Knight of Cups is about movement and action, emotional movement. And the Ace of Cups, all knights are quests. Questers, they like to go on their quests. And this knight is after this Holy Grail, which is, of course, the search for the chalice, that which is full of the unconditional love of the higher realms. It's the search for love, for higher love. And so there is action in that, there is movement in that. Okay, good. I'm glad you like cha cha. Uh, and so this is this journey that you're on, and kind of mentioned it the other night too. Like, I feel like I'm getting a lot of the same messages, and I kind of feel like this is the culmination. It's all this stuff that's happening out here in relationships and work and education and body and money and possessions and everything else is all kind of like unstable, shaking, right? Rattling, and it's all turning you back into here for that knight's quest for that higher love. Yeah. Then you have the star card, which is all the card of hope, which is great. And then of course you have the star itself is kind of representation of your higher self, of this connection of moving toward this, because that's where the hope comes. Because it's funny, I'm just going to do it like this, because you have the chalice and the Aquarian night bearer. They pour out those water both into your physical life and your mind and into your emotions, into your spirit world. So it is this connecting to your higher self more and more and more, and realizing, the hermit's journey is the lantern with that star bright inside that guides to the path. Oh my gosh, and another night. And this is the Ace of Wands, and this is all about the, spiritual energy too, moving in spiritual energy, movement, movement, movement. So I really feel, and it's funny that they're both headed in opposite directions, but it's like this is the journey right now. It's like this movement of spiritual energy, search of the Holy Grail, to bring in this beautiful, beautiful connection to your higher self that just fills your life, and it fills you up like that's what a chalice does. With that Ace of Cups, you just become this open and allowing that unconditional love to flow down and fill you up, and then overflow out of you, but you feel this wholeness and this completeness during that process, rather than feeling like you're a barrel that never is full, because you feel like all your energy is always leaking out to everywhere else and helping other people and things and everything else. It just seems like I'm never ever energetic. And I feel like this is a big wonderful change that's coming up here, because this is your quest. It's like you're on this dual quest. Of course, why would you do one thing at a time, right? You're on this dual quest for that higher love, which also just happens to bring that, higher energy too. So I love that for you. Thanks. It's my favorite color. I need to get more blue shirts. So that's your message, Chaos. Thank you so much. Yeah, right. The other direction. Too funny. All right. Hey, self love. Welcome, welcome. You got a couple ahead of you, so we will take a look here. Earth Angel, you are next. And you want to know, how will this reconciliation go with Michael? And I am drawn to the Spirit Song Tarot for that, so we'll take a look at that. And then Chaos will ask your travel question. And then Dale, uh, you'll be the next one. And then self love. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight on this wonderful hump day. And if you have a moment, if you don't mind giving the little video a little thumbs up there, it does help out my channel. So I really, really appreciate that if you so incline. All right. So let's take a look here. How will this reconciliation go with Michael? I feel like it's these three. Any others? Okay. So let's see what we got here. Well, you do have the Two of Cups here, which is a good sign. This is about, of course, cups are emotions and lovebirds, So this relationship is coming in here. I do show that it does have to do with, you also have the Chariot here. Let's see if I can get that better there. The Chariot here, which is about also choice. Both of these cards are about power of choice. One is specifically about emotional choice, that in each moment you get to choose what you feel and what your choices are. And then the Chariot is all both emotional choice and the stories you apply to any situation. You have the Eight of Feathers here too, which is the Eight of Swords, which is a card about your thoughts and your beliefs and your expectations and the realization of a lot of, and I kind of feel like this is both of you on both sides, that you're realizing your own expectations and thoughts, beliefs that were blinding and binding and making each of you feel trapped. And you're uh, realizing this is what it is. And I really feel communicating it with each other is going to be an important piece. Let me see what these other two cards are. Yeah, because the Three of Swords, this would normally be like a heartbreak card, an expectations card, right? And but you also have the Magician here, which the Magician shows the action. It shows the energy, and that you have everything you guys need within you to make this work out, to drop these expectations with each other. And I feel like that is the crux of it there, that as long as both of you are able to look and go, you know what? I'm looking at my own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets and understanding how that impacted our relationship, and they do the same, then it's not blaming, going, well, you, because you expected this and da 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 da. I mean, that's not going to get you guys anywhere, right? It's just going to have, well, you do this, and there it goes. So it is really about turning to your own self ownership and your own choices that you've made on the stories that you apply to the relationship and the emotions you chose to feel in the relationship, each of you taking those responsibilities. Then, that's where the power comes in with the Magician. It's, not expecting someone else to do that work and the action, but both taking responsibility for your own magic, for what your own putting into each of it. And then that's how a reconciliation come. But if one party goes, that's right, you need to do all that and blah 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 blah, then it's like, yeah, this ain't going to work. And then you can, and I feel like that would be more that the other side, that you are more the becoming real with yourself, understanding what you're going in it, and if they don't want to do that, then you know lesson over with this, and with this mirror, and you get to be freed to go on your higher journey of your own heart. So they're not telling like the ending. I'm like, well, can you give me a hint of where it's going? But they're just saying that if both parties are not in that place, then there's nothing that you can do, because you can only choose your own emotions. You can't force anyone else to choose a different way. Gather, we can make it harder or easier for someone to choose unconditional love or fear, but uh, ultimately, everyone, you can give someone the entire world and they could still choose to be unhappy. So that is what they want you to know at this time, Earth Angel. So hang in there as you yeah, traverse the reconciliation. I know. Been there. And I am single on purpose. But that doesn't mean that you want to be. All right. So, Chaos, let's take a look here at your travel and see what we have going on here. Hey, Honey Dip. Anjali, welcome, welcome. Angelina, Aditi. Hey, everybody. Welcome, welcome this evening. So glad to have you here. I'm just heading on down the list. So Welcome to Wednesday night, Thursday morning, wherever you may be. Let's take a look here, and I'll switch back to the rider weight. And we'll see here about the travel, any unseen issues, or anything they want you to know about upcoming travel. And then, Dale, you will be next. All right. What would you like Cha Cha to know about travel? Okay, that one. Anything else? Okay. Anything else? Okay. That's right. Happily single. That's how I usually put it. Yes. You have the sun card, so wonderful, wonderful brightness. Any travel, they're not saying there's any foreseen issues, anything to be of concern. The only thing they're telling you is just to be patient with delays. Oh yeah, just when you have to hang out in an airport or wherever it might be, just enjoy the delays, whatever it might be. If you're flying, if it's a layover or a delay, or if it's driving and there's construction, and just know that every moment is on purpose for a purpose, and look around and see why you're being delayed, because it always happens for you. So if there's a delay, check it out and see if there's someone around that just draws you to them, and just go plop yourself down next to him and say, "Hey, how are you doing?" you know, and see what sparks up in conversations. But yeah, I feel it's no issues. It's bright, sunny, and flowing. One of the most victorious cards is the Sun card, so I like that for you. All right. So Dale, let's take a look here. Having a frustration issue. Okay. Oh wow. Oh. Will this issue resolve itself in a satisfactory manner? Well, let's take a look here and see what they say. I do want to go to the runic tarot. I don't know why I'm attracted to Viking type of energy, but let's take a look. See what we got going on. One self love, you will be next. All right, let's take a look. So, tell us about this issue with Dale. Will it resolve itself? So, um, you got the 3 of swords, which is the expectations card and the disappointment on there. So, I don't feel like it's going to, resolve itself in an expected way. You do also have the 7 of swords coming in here, which is about reflecting on what your own thoughts and beliefs and expectations, which ones of those are deceiving you, which ones are misleading you and misguiding you. So that's kind of a little message of, checking the expectations. Are they really high? You know, can I readjust those? Because it feels like there's something that's being brought to you as part of a pattern of, looking at, okay, what they're showing to me is like I worked in customer service for almost my entire uh you know all my jobs were customer service of somehow. Even in management, it was like customer service atmosphere where your employees are your customer. And boy, the companies I worked for, especially the one I worked for 20 years, high expectations on what you give to a customer, right? And because of that, I had high expectations on what I deserved as a customer, and boy, I would grr, grr, growl at people when they wouldn't give me my, type of, you know, uh, customer service I deserved. So I kind of feel like they're like, check the expectations and say, you know what? I don't know this other party, what they're going through. They might be going through a really rough time in their life. And, I let me remember they're a human and, they might have horrible things going on in their life. And I can either be a beacon of brightness, this, I kind of feel like normally there's this cup of love that's offered from the side, or, if it's they have like these three cups. So usually, like, we're bored with them, and there's this beautiful ace of cups coming from the other side. It's like you can be a beacon of additional pain, or you can be a brightness in their light, and you can be, humor and patient. And like you're saying, you said it is a customer service issue, and you're trying to be patient. It's like, okay, you know, if the shoe was on the other foot, and let's say the other person was, really, they just found out that their spouse was cheating on them, and they backed over their dog on the way to work and spilled their coffee on themselves, and um they got to work and their hours are being cut, and their boss yelled at them, and then they get your message. It's like, wow. We never really know what is going on with someone else. And so I kind of feel like they're saying that it's not going to um unfold as you would want it to be expected to, but it's an opportunity to choose, am I going to be a beacon of light, or am I going to be more, what did they say, vinegar or honey? Am I going to be a honeybee, or am I going to be vinegar in the eyes and burn their eyes? And so I kind of feel like there's like this, take a deep breath like that guy against the tree, and just, you know what, it's going to unfold. And the more energy I focus on, getting agitated about it, that just grows that. But the more I focus on love and patience and compassion for whoever you're dealing with, it's like, okay, that will open up different energy for you. So I feel like that's what they're wanting you to know right now. But yeah, I kind of feel like there's this uh, awareness of that it's a human, and that they're going through hell, you know, and that you can be a brightness or another um, knife in their back. So I love that for you, though, because it's a wonderful, it changes your life. I know it did with me when I finally was like, you know what? I put everybody in the entire world in the customer service bucket and go, they're my customer, even my boss and my peers, and my employees, and then the customers and the grocery clerk who always has a scowl, and I go, hey, how you doing? And they're, don't even answer you. And it's like, oh wow. It's like everyone goes into that beautiful bucket, including your own self, which I like. All right, Dale, that's what they want you for right now. um Self-love, we will go on to you next here. And you want to know if you're attracting a new person into your life. So we will take a look here and see what we have. And then Honey Dip, you will be next. And then Anjali, and then Angelina, and Aditi. Very good. All right, let's take a look here and see what we have for you, self love. Are you attracting a new person into your life? And we use the Witch's Tarot for this one for some reason. So we will see what they're wanting you to know here. Are you attracting a new person into your life? All right, self love. You got some interesting cards here. So we'll talk through them here. You have the Seven of Wands, which the Seven of Wands is about your energy, your drive, ambition, your passion. And it is this you can see how kind of they're almost feel like they're defending themselves against others. And I kind of feel like that there is this conflict that's going in within you, because you also have the five of pentacles here, which the five of pentacles has to do with your feeling abandoned, feeling neglected, feeling left behind, and like barren. There's like not a whole lot in there, right? It's the winter. There's it's just like it feels like you've been left out in the cold, literally, because it's winter, right? And these two together are kind of like this inner beliefs about what you deserve. It's kind of like the card of lack. Like, I feel like I'm lacking in my life. I feel like there's emptiness in my life. I feel like people are always, attacking me, and I'm to be aware and on the defensive, a lot. And there's just that energy around, because you also have the 10 of wands, which can feel like you're carrying a lot of energetic burden around. So when you're asking if you're attracting a new person into your life, I feel like right now your energy is blocked because of all this stuff that's going on there. But I like that you have the 10 of wands, because it means that you're ready to clear it out. You're ready to end that phase and begin new energy. And part of that can be, especially when that 5 of pentacles comes up, with that kind of this subconscious, maybe even belief about lack, where you some of the stuff, like if it's for money, you if you have like a barrier inside about levels of money, you never can get a job above a certain pay because there's this certain belief underneath. Or you're not drawing people to you that are like people that will treat you the way you want to be treated. Instead, they're like attacking you, and you're like, oh my gosh. And I kind of feel like you're ready to transform that energy, and instead of focusing on what is not in your life, and focusing on the people that are challenging you and pushing up against you and doing all of that, that you're ready to start focusing and move that energy from all that energy that seems to be piled up, and move it over into gratitude, right? Start focusing on what you're thankful for in each moment of your life. Focus on the people who are amazing individuals in your life. Think, I can't remember, I think it was Will Ferrell, because he's always seems to be happy and upbeat, and he's hilarious in his own way. And people asked him, he was being interviewed, and they asked him, how can you be so happy all the time? And he goes, well, because I focus all my energy on the people that I love and that care for me. And this, I don't have time and energy left over to focus on anything else. So I don't focus on people who blah, 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 and say, talk about me. I don't have time or energy for it, because I'm spending all my time and energy on what I'm grateful for in my life, and what, the people that love me. And that's like that kind of energy I feel you're moving from and moving to. And that changes the energy. It changes and it opens up the energy that's outflowing. And then that is what draws new people into your life. But right now, I feel like there's this energy block because of, especially with that 7 of wands, with it's like it's keeping people at bay, even though you don't realize that energy is keeping people at bay, because there's this protection that you feel you have to have around you right now. So that's what they have for you, self love. So hopefully that resonated. I'm going to go ahead and keep on going down the list. Thank you guys so much for all your patience. I appreciate all of those that gave me a like already. I really appreciate that. It does help out the channel. So if you haven't given the video a like, I really appreciate it if you consider doing so. All right. So, Honey Dip, you're asking if you ask Jack to help you get a woman's name, will he help you? Okay, let's take a look here and see if Jack, the private investigator, will help you get that name. So, we'll take a look here. let's take a look here and see, will Jack help you if you ask? So there's the death card here, which is about death and rebirth, and it's interesting because and then there's the Queen of Pentacles, which is usually Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, but I kind of feel like this is the woman's name that you're trying to get, and but death is like, you know, nope. So I kind of feel like they, in this case, that they would not, that they would not be able to help you at least with it. So I kind of feel like they would opt out, and I kind of feel like they would say, "I'm uncomfortable with that, and anything else, but I can't help you with that. I don't know why." Let's see if they'll give us any clarity on why, unless you already know why. You're like, I know. Yeah, because there's the Queen of Swords, um, which this tells me balancing between heart and mind. I almost feel like uh, if you can almost find it out for yourself almost because it feels like you're smart and you've got intuition. You might be able to figure it out on your own, but I kind of feel like that they would not help you if you asked them to help you locate that. So that was the answer to that. That death card just was really like, nope, right off at the start. So that is what that answer is for you, honey dip. All right. Angeli, as I like to say. And then Angelina, you will be next. So, Angeli, you want to know what's happening in Satish's life? Why is he not replying positively? Well, let's find out. I do want to go to the Radiant Rider. Wait, let's see what's going on in Satish's life there. Let me I'm just going to refresh the chat here. It looks like it got stuck. All right. I know, honey. Sorry. All right, Anjali. What's happening in Satisha's life? At least, what will spirit allow you to know? You know, not everything is our business, and sometimes we get a nunya, which is none your business. um, there's this combination of these two cards that are coming. The Chariot is the power of choice, which means there's a lot of movement, though, too. Kind of like if you imagine a chariot race where in the olden days, I'm thinking of Ben-Hur, the movie, they're just showing me all these chariots that are racing, and there's all this sand and brr, it's challenging, and people are trying to knock each other off and stuff. And I feel like there's like this pursuit for happiness that is like this huge drive that's going on there, and it's like boom boom boom, that they're so busy competing and movement that they just don't have patience because I kind of feel like they're in task mode, and I'm not sure if they're a uh, air sign or a Capricorn because when they and or a Virgo, when they get into this mindset of task, emotions are like they're like get it done. People, it's just like it's not a thoughtful reply. It's a reply, very much to that. I kind of feel like that's what's going on. Is like they just got so much going on, and there's so much in their head, and this action, movement, that they're just answering people as fast as they can because they've got so much going on, and it's very blunt kind of communication, if that makes sense. I love that, Dale. You changed your energy, didn't you? You're like, okay, I'll let it go, pshing, brrrt, and you're like, "What? Look at that power." I love it. All right. So that's what they have for you, Anjali. That's what's going on with Satin and why they're not replying positively. They just got so much going on in their life, and they have that that's going on there. That's hilarious. I love it, Dale. I'm glad it happened here. Thanks for sharing it with us too, because I just think it's great. When we make our attitude change and our energy change, energy shifts and things happen. So that's crazy. I love that it happened while you were here. That's great. All right, Angelina, you are next to see what's coming towards you. And then Aditi, hello, hello, you'll be next. So let's take a look and see what's coming towards you. All right. What is coming towards Angelina that you'd like her to know, please? Anything else? All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what these other two are. All right. So you do have the Emperor card here, which does represent kind of this you taking control of your life. And the example the Spirit's been giving me lately is like, realizing that life isn't given to you like you're in a kingdom and you're told this is who you are and this is what you're going to do. Like you're going to be a stable person and you're going to sling horse doo doo all the time. It's like, no, you rule your world. You are the one that gets to decide what position you hold, what you want to do, and where you want to head, and et cetera in your life. And I love that because you have the Nine of Cups too, which is the wish fulfillment card. It's like, what do you want to do? What is your wish? Not someone else's wish for you, not the expected wish, but what truly is in your heart that would make your heart sing. And what would you, if you were the emperor of your own kingdom, what would your wish be? Because you are, and this is the energy that's coming in. They are showing you too with the hanged man here that you've been kind of hanging around waiting and in this kind of holding mode in this pause. But now is the time. You can see the crow is starting to, or the vulture. Is that a vulture? It is a vulture. No, it is a giant crow. It's like a raven, and it's pecking at the pentacle, which it means it's about to unleash and peck at those ropes to release you and to have action come into your life. And you also have the death card coming in, which does talk about endings and new beginnings coming in. So the pausing period, um, as well as the way that you thought about things, expectations about things, is what is changing because the King of Swords here is you as well. And this is all about your thoughts, your beliefs, your mindsets, your attitudes, and your expectations. And the King of Swords, he not only rules over air, but he gets another helping of air, which is all about really doing a lot of, you know, um, mindful thinking about what your expectations are, what you think you were wanting out of life, which makes total sense with that Nine of Cups, that you're really understanding what it is that you really wished. Kind of feel like you maybe you've been trying to live a dream that someone else gave you, right? When you were younger, and we all do that. When we're young, we're all given, by our communities and by our parents and whoever else may be, of like, this is the dream, this is what you should want. And we're like, oh, and it's handed to you and you take it and you go, oh, okay, this is my dream. And then you live and you try to living up to this dream. You're trying to live up to it. You're trying to live up to it. And then it just, you wake up in the morning going, oh, I got to go try to live my dream today. And that's not your dream, but you're finding and you're whittling away, really getting down to what it is that you want to do. And with the emperor and a king both there, it's like you're ready to stand up for what you want and really figure out what it is in your life. So I feel like this death and rebirth that's coming is that, if something's removed out of your life, realize it's for a reason. It's like a tower moment. It's removed for you to make space for the new, for where you are really wanting to go. So I really like that for you. So that's what's coming towards you. But don't worry, it's for you. It's not happening to you. So hang in there. All right. So Aditi, you are next. And then let me just look down here. Boom, boom, boom. And then Honey Dip will do that follow-up question there for you too. You're very welcome, Angelina. All right, Aditi, you want to know just some guidance for your mom's spiritual journey. I do want to go to this Return of Spirit oracle for you, for your mom's spiritual journey. So we'll take a look here. Hey, DK, welcome, welcome. I think you actually will be next after Honey Dip. All right, one more time here. All right. So what would you like DT to know about her mother's spiritual journey? Some guidance, please. Okay, that's the one right there. Interesting. There's sexuality. I know you're like, oh, not my mom. No. Let's take a look here and see what the card talks about here. And it does talk about, it says our hey, divine goddess, your sexuality is just important as any other aspect of your being. It's so important, in fact, that not one, but two chakras manage and maintain your sexual energy. Loving sexual contact is vital for your emotional, physical, and energetic well being. And it can be one of the greatest pleasures and joys of being incarnated in a human body. And so she's being asked to look at her desires, her beliefs, or her wounds around sexual needs. And if she's feeling inadequate, unwanted, or unattractive, then it's time to begin regimen, a regimen of self love. It is time to restore any low self worth and negative programming she has about her physical body. We're often much harder on ourselves than any partner could ever be. Our negative thoughts or self image could be holding us back from experiencing the deeper emotional aspects of intimate love. So, this card can also be indicative of neglecting your intimate and sexual connection with your partner. Perhaps this is the opportunity to resurrect the feelings of desire and sexual attraction that you once shared. It could also be letting you know that it is important to make your intimate life a priority. So, feeling sexual and playful is invigorating no matter your age. So, put on your sexy and wear it proudly. Have fun with it and enjoy it. Flirt a little. Smile at someone you're attracted to. Dress up in something that makes you feel attractive. Put your energy out there. Enjoy the gift of innocent sexual playfulness. And it says sexual energy is a powerful expression of our creative force. You may find that by allowing your sexual energy to flow, your creative energy will too. And by embracing every aspect of being human, we discover the truth of our own divinity. And I know, you're like, oh my gosh, that's from my mom, from my mom's spiritual journey. But it's such an important piece. I feel it really what jumped out at me quite a bit, and whatever resonated with that for you, for your mom, you know, especially that self-worth and feeling low and feeling that you aren't something, that you're not attractive. And when you look at your body and you just don't feel like you're worthy of anything, that impacts all of your energy. And so it's like that self-love kicking in is such an important piece, dressing up, going out, feeling good about herself, getting a new haircut, getting it colored, buying a new, clothes, or just having a day out with, if it's a girls' night out of some sort where she gets to go and enjoy and remember what enjoying life is, and embracing that. I feel like that's a part of that'll help her shift things within her rather than feeling like she, um, I don't know, it's like a nun who needs to back off from everyone and hide. I kind of feel like this is her energy needs to flow and come out, and that joyfulness and playfulness and self love, I feel, is a part of what will help her. So if you can help her with that, if you are living near her, it's like, come on, let's go get a haircut. Let's go, do something to make help her feel good about her human body and who she is. I really feel like that's their message for you, which is not what I expected at all, and probably you not either. All right, so let's keep going on here. All right, let me just keep going down here. Do, 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 do. All right, so you wanted to know, should you even bother, Honey Dip, to try and find out the woman's name, or just let it go? Let's take a look here and see what they fills in for your highest experience here. That's still cracking me up, Dale. I love it. Yep. And then DK, you will be next. And then Divine Goddess, you'll be after that. All right. So let's take a look here. What's for your highest experience, Honey Dip? We'll take a look here and pull both energies. Find it out, or just let it go. Interesting. So the trying to find it out, you have the King of Pentacles here, which is about, search for wholeness and completeness and worth. And this is the ebb and flow of balance in the outside world. It's like cycles, repeating cycles, almost like going in circles, but going in two circles. And it was interesting when I said about just letting it go, you got the Queen of Pentacles. So you had about the King and the Queen of Pentacles. And the Queen of Pentacles is about Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. And so I feel like what is better for you is to let it go, because it's not going to, I feel like it's not going to serve you. It's like it's almost better for you and yourself to go, you know what? Anything that has to do with that has nothing to do with me, right? It doesn't have to do with your self-worth. The Queen of Pentacles has the pentacle here, and both the king and the queen, one of the big pieces of the journey that they go on throughout all the pentacles, because they're at the very top of the pentacle suit, is that they've experienced trying to fulfill themselves and define themselves by the outside world, either by relationships or situations like job, education, or whatever circumstances we get in, or our bodies, our bank accounts, our possessions. And when they define themselves by those things, they felt unstable, right? And I think that's why there's this, that Two of Pentacles is the balancing, is because relationships, people change or they pass away. Situations never stay the same, and things and bodies and all that break down, deteriorate, blow up, burn down, stolen. And so when we're looking for those to define us, it's unstable, and our self-worth feels unstable because we're actually not finding self-worth. We're finding retail price, as I call it in the outside world, because the retail price is uh, how we feel we're valued in the outside world. What will people purchase? What will they pay for us? In whatever ways. And in love coins, how much will they pay for me? And like retail, like if you're a big coat in the Antarctic during winter, you're priceless. People are fighting over you. You're that same coat on a tropic island on the equator during summer. you're on the blue light special clearance rack at 99% off. That's the instability, instability of the outside world. And so I feel like with all those pentacles, especially the Queen of Pentacles, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, she's saying, you can come back to here, you can have a new birth, a restart. And when you come into your heart, you move inward and upward and connect to this something that is stable, which is this eternal, unconditional love of the higher realms, which is, how stable, more stable can it get? It's eternal, it never ends. We can never lose it because there's no conditions for it. It's unconditional. So I kind of feel like that's what they're telling you there, honey dip, is that the letting it go is for your highest, but if you still choose to do it, you're still going to learn the lesson. It's just going to be a repetitive cycle that's going to go in circles for a while. So you're like, okay, I can take another loop around the merry-go-round and then leap off at one point, or I can just keep going. I can go for a couple if I want. And there's no harm, no foul. It's all up to you. And so just know that it is, it is for you. So I like it. All right. You got it. All right. So we'll do here. Okay, DK, you retracted your message. So I will skip you then. And Divine Goddess, you have moved up into place. You are very welcome, honey dip. Okay, so you posted the question there. So I'll get to you right next here after Kelly. Hello, Kelly. So oh yeah, I was going to say thank you guys for giving me a thumbs up. I appreciate everyone that's done that. And if you haven't done so already, I really appreciate it. It does help out my channel and helps spread the Zen love. And I know we all could use a lot more of that these days for sure. All right, Divine Goddess, you want a general reading for what's coming towards you. So let's take a look here. And I'm going to use the Radiant Rider. Wait for that. I am doing great. Hope you're doing well, Kelly. Kelly. All right, let's take a look here, Divine Goddess. So what is headed towards you? Let's see what we got going on here. It's all we can ask for, right? So, Divine Goddess, you've got some great energy coming your way. Because first you have the Page of Wands that's coming in here, which is all about new passion, new drive, just just like this new creativity, the surge of movement too. And you have the Three of Wands, which the Three of Wands is a change of direction, which is you changing direction. So it's not like you're being changed and moving a different direction. You're choosing to because you got this new energy, this new creativity, this new drive, and this new passion that came in. That and the Three of Wands is kind of like you're headed towards a direction, and with new information, new things, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go this way instead. And so you're veering into a different direction than you were before. And you have the Eight of Pentacles too, which is fabulous because the Eight of Pentacles is about the outside world and it's about moving on up. It's like you were an apprentice, like a blacksmith's apprentice, and you've been doing the work and you've been learning the stuff and you've been putting in all the efforts. And now you've reached the point of becoming a master. And now you're about to step off and manage this thing yourself. You're moving up in the outside world, and that can be moving up in a relationship. It could be moving up in work or education. It could be moving up in a different level in your body or your finances or possessions or homes. So it is about this change that's happening in your future, and it's very bright. So I love this. So whatever changes that you have in mind that comes up here, you have the energy to make it happen, and you've been putting in the work. You have the knowledge, you have the ability to make this movement to this new level. So that's what all this is coming in here, and I really like that for you. So yeah, definitely Very cohesive message with all these three cards together with that for you. So I like it. I like it a lot. All right. So chaos, you are next here. You're hoping to be employed soon. Anything coming up within 2 weeks by the end of October? Well, let's take a look and see what they have to say. And then Kelly, you will be up next. And then DK, you will be there after that. Okay. What about employment would you like Cha-Cha to know? I do like that. Hey, Michelle, welcome, welcome. Absolutely. We'll get to that question here. Hey, Rashmi, welcome. All right. So, Cha-Cha. Maybe they don't want you to know anything. Okay. What else? Okay, thank you. I was like, she is not going to be happy with just patience, balance. I'm like, no, I'm not taking that. Okay. 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 All right. It's not as bad as it appears to be at first. So keep hope. So the 9 of Pentacles here is about energy, and I kind of feel like this kind of how you feel right now, right? You're like, oh my gosh, it's like there's this energy block that's happening here, and it's like, oh my gosh, I just need to get past this block. And of course, you hold the Ace of Wands here, which does help you slide through that with your change of energy and your change of focus. Because you have the Devil card here too, which is all about Saturn energy. It's showing you, I know, right? On all your social media. That could be. Then maybe that's the change, the switch from chaos to cha-cha, right? And they're like, we love it. But this is what the chains that are binding you and making you feel trapped. Both of these cards together coming out represent, like, I kind of feel like this pause that you've been in is to bring this up so that it will free you. Because we were talking about that gratitude journal that I mentioned, and for everyone else, there was this gratitude journal that I did. I wanted to change my energy of what was going on in my life, because I have this lifelong journey, it seemed, about focusing on lack and being afraid of what would come into my life and what would be taken away, and I'm not going to have enough. And I was always focusing on this, that I wanted to change it to gratitude and be thankful for what was in my life and focus on my energy and growing what I wanted in my life instead. And so I started a gratitude journal, which I wanted to do for 30 days. Each day, just wrote down something I was thankful for and didn't want to repeat it for 30 days. Ended up doing it for 5 months without repeating one, because I loved the energy, how it was changing my habit of what I would think about and how I would react and respond, what I'd focus on. And then, it just changed into a grateful person. And to when something would come up that I could, you know, look at it and go, oh, this is what it means, I'd find the silver lining instead. And I kind of feel like this is that energy that's changing, this energy block that you're moving through, and you're removing that. And I feel like by the end of the month, that this change that you're going through, this continuing doing that, focusing on the gratitude and stuff, brings you the Ace of Pentacles, which is new opportunities. It's the gateway that you came through over here. So you were out here in this desert, and you're coming through here into this new path. So I love that, because I feel like this is that Saturn, rules the Capricorn energy, which the Devil card is, and it's the taskmaster. It loves to rock our world and change our, like, challenge our beliefs around things. And if we do the work and we question it, and whatever task is brought before us, we have reward at the end. And I feel like that's what they're saying there. Doing that work, changing that energy, you're going to see the change from chaos to cha-cha. I love it. All right. Very good. All right. So, Kelly, you are up next, and you want to know what's going to happen with your love interest in the coming weeks. Oh, all right. We will definitely take a look at that here and see what is going on. Hey, Michelle, welcome, welcome. If I didn't already say, I might have already welcomed you, but welcome again. I do want to switch over here to the runic tarot for you, Kelly. And then DK, you will be next. That's right. Dun, 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 dun. Now I'm going to have Grease songs in my head. All right, Kelly, let's take a look here. What's going to happen with your love interest in the coming weeks? Okay, I do want to these. Any others? Okay. Okay. We've got some interesting cards here, which you're probably not surprised, Kelly, right? You're like, oh, I know, such is my life. You have the Seven of Swords coming up here. With the Seven of Swords, swords are all about your own thoughts, your own beliefs, your own mindsets, expectations. And the Seven of Swords talks about what of your own thoughts and beliefs are deceiving you, which expectations are thieves that are stealing things away, stealing like joy away, stealing positive things away because of those thoughts and those beliefs that are in the head there. And it's interesting that you also got the Six of Pentacles right after it, which I call my codependency awareness card. So I feel like you're on this beautiful, beautiful journey of understanding why you have these beliefs about over giving, like you're the one that gives and gives and gives more until you're exhausted. And then you give and give and give even more after that until you're resentful, right? Like you feel like you can never receive from others because it rattles you and it makes you feel like, you don't want to be seen as needy. And because if you can't, you have like this belief, which is what the codependency type of energy is. And I know I'm a recovering enabler in codependent relationships. So no judgment on my side at all. You know, been there, lived it, recovering still, have to keep an eye on it. Um, but it's this belief that you're not worth anything if you can't give something to someone. And if you can't give, 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 and overgive and become their life, that they're just going to find someone else and you're not worthy enough to be around. And so I kind of feel like there's this uh, journey that you're on with that, and you're really looking into where that's coming from. And because, those types of relationships are not adult to adult, you're a parent and they're a child. It switches to that. And you just feel like you're taking care of someone like a 2-year old that can't give you anything back, and then you just feel exhausted all the time. And I kind of feel like this is what's changing because you also have the Six of Wands, which is about your change in who you're trying to be recognized by. And all of that is about deep diving into your unconscious, your subconscious, things that you're not even conscious of that are going on in there, that have been echoing for your life. Chances are, um, where this is rooted in, usually when we're so that means it won't be good. No, I'm getting there, but they want you to know this first. um, but it's about this. You know, you had to try to earn attention when you were younger, and you had to do extreme things to get attention. And so your exchange rate is like 100. You have to give 100 to someone to feel like you deserve one back. And so you're doing this inner journey because you also have the moon card, which is all about diving into your subconscious and your unconscious to look at these things, because this is an important piece of you being able to be ready to move into this, you know, uh, adult to adult relationship, so it doesn't end up like the ones in the past where you give and give and give, and you don't allow them to give back, and so they end up becoming workaholics or having affairs or uh, go to the gym all the time or invest their energy in their friends or a hobby, and you feel like you know, they're trying to fit you in between the important things. It's like you're tired of that. You don't want any more of that. And so all of this is like a wake up call to go, okay, let me look into this and understand what it is that's going on here. Um, a great book that helped me break out of my pattern and cycle of codependent, where I was an overgiver, was a book um, by Deepak Chopra called The Path to Love. So if that resonates, check it out, because there is this Ace of Wands, which is new passion, new fire, new, fire coming into your life here. So I feel like, that if you do this stuff, that this is possible for you. But otherwise it's more raining down fire from heaven. It's like, because it's just going to be the same mirror that keeps coming back showing this to you until you change that on the inside, because there's all this subconscious stuff that you're always going to be attracting, the other side of codependent relationships, which are the takers, which that's just the role we put them in because we are very strong enablers. We'll convert other enablers into takers because that's how strong you are at giving and over giving for people, right? And so you are given this opportunity to transform that and to free yourself and find this, you know, uh, confidence and this worth within yourself where you feel you can receive equally. And there's this equal give and take kind of thing in there. So that is what they want you to know. So, what's going to happen with your love interest in the coming weeks? Well, if you do your inner work, then it'll allow things to flow and move forward. Otherwise, what's going to happen next couple weeks if you continue doing the same cycles is when you did what you always did, you're going to get what you always got. And so uh, that is what they're offering you. Great, an off ramp off that freeway. Yeah, I hear you. I know. I was. It was only just 10 years, I think. Well, maybe a little longer of the 5 relationships that I went in and out of codependent relationship stuff, and that was enough. I hear you. So I wish you the very best for that, because I know it's a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster. So I love that for you. All right, Kelly, hang in there. All right. So, DK, you are up. Thank you for your patience. And thank you, everyone else, for your patience as I'm going down the list here. And you want to know, does Prince have plans to marry you once he's financially stable? And will you get married? Okay, let's take a look here. We're going to use the Witch's Tarot for that. You are very welcome, Kelly. And then Rashmi, you will be next. And then Michelle after that. All right. So, does Prince have plans to marry you once he's financially stable? So, we'll check that first. Okay. Okay. And then, will you get married? Okay. So let's take a look here. Let me just look at all these here. Interesting. So, yeah, I mean, I can see that. I mean, he, like, this card has come up for a couple of times in some love readings where they have so much going on. I can see why it's just like they're got so much happening, so much happening. Um, and then there is the tower where things are removed off his plate, opening up things for the new. I love this that it's like opening up and it's like allowing some. I There was one tarot reader which I really liked. Whenever you see these, there's no doorway out. You see, like they're trapped up here in the tower, but when this lightning bolt comes, it allows to get out of that, you know, uh, overburdened, that he's having. So there's something that happens in his life that does change things because there is a change of direction in his life with all of this. So all of that, they're just wanting to say like the financial stability, that there's this change that happens that changes his whole direction and his mindsets because he's got the Page of Swords, which is all about new mindsets and new information, new ways of looking at things, as well as the Justice card. There's this balance that comes in, and there's this, Ace of Swords here, which is the same Ace of Swords. It's all about the cutting away of old expectations, the old ways, that all the old agreements, that like he's like, I want to make sure I'm financially stable before we get married. It's like there's all this stuff that just changes where he's like, okay, my old ways of doing things are just not going to work. I need to balance this out. I was looking at extremes and he's looking at balancing it. Two of Swords comes in too, which shows that the decision that's going to be made with you guys being married, that if it's he's getting out of his head and it's making it more with his heart instead. And the Knight of Pentacles is about movement in your outside world towards, getting married, but it's a slow moving one. That's the slowest night out of them all. So I feel like, the financial stability expectation for him is kind of be like, not such a important, piece of it, but that eventually uh, it's going to happen. It's just going to take a little time to happen in there. But I feel like that whole it's not going to have to wait for financial stability because he's going to have this tower moment where something gets removed and things change and his paths change. And it's like, if we have to wait till I'm financially stable, I'm going to be 80 by the time we get married. It's really dawning on him that he doesn't have to do that. But it just takes a little bit of time. Just be patient with the process. It's moving in that direction. And he's going to be making a decision from his heart than from all the logic. And this is what has to happen first. He's moving, this big tower thing is going to move him more into his heart. Not sure what that external thing is going to be, but it's significant that it rattles his world to make him snap out of his mind and really focus on what's important in life. So that's what I feel is going on there. All right. All right, there you go. Hey, is that Joanne? Hey, Joanne. Hello. Yeah, you will be next here in just a couple of those here. And Rashmi, actually, you are right now. So perfect. So you are up right now. And then Michelle, you will be next. And then Joanne, I think it's Joanne. Joan? Castillo, Miss Castillo. So, Rashmi, you want to know what is coming towards you in this month in your relationship. So let's take a look here. We are going to use the spirit song on here and see what is going on. Let's see what we have. And thank everyone for whoever has given me a thumbs up on the video already. I really appreciate that. If you haven't done so already, really appreciate considering doing so. It does help out my channel. And it's absolutely free to do, which is great. It's the best price. All right. So, Rashmi, let's see here. What's coming towards you this month in your relationship? All right. Oh, great. So you do have the Six of Feathers here, which is the Six of Swords in the Standard Tarot, which is a change of your expectations, movement of your thoughts and your beliefs, which is great. It means you're really transforming more and more. So your expectations and thoughts and beliefs around relationship is evolving. It's moving from rough waters to calm waters. So I feel like there's this good movement forward in your thoughts and your beliefs, and they really are, excuse me, related here to you have the Queen of Shells, which is the Queen of Cups, which is about um, she's so much control of her emotions. She's double water. She's got like double this wonderful emotional energy, which allows her to deep dive into her heart and also helps her with her, um, you know, uh, intuition and her awareness, those types of things. You do have the shaman here too, which the shaman is normally the hierophant in the standard tarot, which can mean, um, you know, wedding bells, because it could mean like, how a shaman or a priest of some sort, how they marry individuals. It can represent that in there. And let me get some clarity on that because uh, that can mean that. So let's take a look here and we'll clarify there if you're going to get married. Okay. Not this month. Because I asked for clarity and I gave you the Hermit, which is about you focusing on your inner journey, on your inner self during this time. So the Shaman, the Queen of Shells, and the Hermit are all about you turning inward for your inner journey during this month. And so all that Six of Feathers, all those thoughts and those beliefs and those mindsets has you doing some work in regards of how you're relating to relationships, your expectations on yourself in relationships, and your expectations on others around relationships. So you are doing this beautiful inner cleansing because you're getting rid of stuff that no longer serves you, and you're focusing more on the thoughts and beliefs that are more supportive of you and your journey and your side of the relationships. So yeah, I don't see that hermit is like this month. It's more focusing on you and you being independent of of that. So that's kind of what I'm seeing on that for you right now. They're telling you to focus in um, down there. So, all right, we will keep going down the list here. And we have Michelle. So, Michelle Matthews, you say, what's coming in your life for November? Sagittarius love. All right. Kind of want to switch decks here to the Witch's Tarot. You are very welcome, Rashmi. Okay, and we'll throw in where is your peace and love into this as well, Michelle. So what's coming into your life for November regarding love? Okay. And then we'll ask about where's your peace and love. Let's throw some cards for that too. Okay, you got three. So you got 3 and 3. So love for November. Wow. Wow. So you got the 2 of Cups, which is all about it's about emotional choice, but I mean, this is about that you do have this coming together of another love because you also got the Ace of Wands, which is all about new love, new relationship, new energy coming in, new passion. And then you got the Four of Wands, which is normally about like gathering, celebration, possibly, um, you know, uh, it's like it's also means like marriage and things like that. But if you don't have someone that close in there, it could mean that you actually meet them at a wedding or an event as well. So I really like that. So November looks like a great month regarding love for you. And then you wanted to know where's your peace and your love? Oh my gosh. Got the love verse card coming in, which also is like the 2 of Cups. It is about emotional choice, knowing that with every situation that comes in, you have that, choice of what it means. And you also have the King of Wands, which really is this beautiful Like this is you on your throne of your own energy and your passion and your drive and um, your overall energy, and you're ruling it. You're pointing your energy in the direction that you want, because you also have the star card, which is all about hope and recognizing the star that you are and connecting to your higher self, because the king of wands also represents the highest spiritual energy you can have, which is connecting to the higher realms, and the star card is about you connecting to your higher self, which is the star here. So I feel like, a lot of this emotional choice and this love energy that's coming in, your love and peace you find from connecting higher. And then November, definitely it's like you're filling up with this love. If you do choose to connect to your higher self, connect to this beautiful love, this unconditional love that they carry in these, this kind of represents the ace of cups. It's the living waters. It's the unconditional love from above. If you allow that to pour into you and it flows out of you, just tracks beautiful, beautiful love energy to you, as well. So I like this for you because it's like very, very clear. Focusing in on your own inner love, filling up, allows you to be open to the love that comes, from the outside. But I really feel, that November is a huge month for you regarding both your inner love and the love that it draws from the outside as well. So I like it. All right. So let's see. Who do we have next here? We'll keep on going down the list here. There we go. So, Ms. Castillo, you are next. And after that, Honey Dip, we'll do that career path question. And then Hina, welcome, welcome. You will be next after that. All right. So, you want to know about love? Is she coming back? She is a Taurus. And you're a Gemini. Taurus and Gemini. Okay. Not not bad. So we'll take a look here and see if they are coming back, here for you. Let's give it one more shuffle here. All right. So let's take a look here. Is the Taurus returning to the Gemini? Anything else? What was this one here? What else? Because the first card that came out was Temperance, patience, balance. And I'm like, oh, we need more. We need more. We need more. And you have the Five of Wands, which I know, right? Does represent the energy of feeling like at odds in the beginning, having these, you can see how they're all, I guess I could have a focus, might help. They're all battling. There's like this energy of conflict that's happening. Five is the number of change, and there's this energy that starts off where, it feels like people are in, battling and competing, and it just feels like this real struggle that happens there. Eventually, the Five of Wands changes to where we see a different perspective. We see the energy differently, that it was all, individuals who cared about one another, that were trying to help each other, grow their skills and grow in their lives. And so this energy does eventually, change. You have the King of Cups here, which the King of Cups is the balancing of heart and mind. And you can see, though, even though there's all these, the sea around him is like all, rough and all this, that they're confident, they're sitting there, they're being patient. That patience card is coming in. that there needs to be this balancing that comes into play between the like this it needs time for that energy to transform from where it was of fear to realizing that it is love as well. But you do have the Ace of Pentacles that came in, which that does mean new opportunities, new things, new communication coming in the outside world. So this new communication is going to take time to come. Let me see what else they have to say here about what is this communication about. You know, I want to see if it's is it a new person or what's going on here. Yeah, it is a new birth, new things coming in or that are coming in. So I kind of feel like this is the insomnia card or the nightmare card. There's all this. Uh, you're almost exhausted. It's like you have so much on your mind around this situation. Uh, these are all the expectations, all the stuff that's flowing through your head. You're having nightmares. It's keeping you up at night. But you also have the Page of Swords, which the Page of Swords with this mighty ace, it allows you to connect higher to the higher realms. And it can mean new communication too. Yeah. Um, but I feel like it's like the patience time, this balancing time is that connecting to these higher truths that are more rooted in unconditional love than all these fears of losing a conditional love of the outside world, that this is what's keeping this is what makes it take time for things to balance out, because the more that you're in your mind, again, the King of Cups reminding us that we need to balance between our heart and our mind, because he rules over emotion, but he also, all the kings have air energy, which is of the mind. And so it's like, the balancing that has to happen here in order for this energies to change has to happen within you, right? You have to go through this, which you are a Gemini. So you are an air element always in your head, right? Yeah, you need to let go. Well, understand your fears, because when we understand them and we bring them out and we get to the root of them, then we look at our what things are true. So many things we hide in the night. So what I love too is that this card is always at nighttime because they're sleeping, but all those things in the night seem so much more bigger and real than when we bring them out into the daylight. And if we talk about it with someone, it's like, I'm afraid I'm never going to find love again. And like you said that the last 5 times you had a breakup. Oh, that's right. I still am afraid I'm not gonna find love again, and they're like, "Really?" And you're like, "Okay, yeah, you're right. That is kinda silly, isn't it?" Or, "I feel like I'm gonna get rejected, and they're gonna throw me out, and I'm gonna end up on the edge of town, and I'm gonna starve to death and get eaten by wolves." All this stuff that goes through our head in the night seems so real at the time, and then we talk about it in the daylight, and we're like, "Yeah, that does sound like a movie I watched?" So it's really getting into the root of what these fears are, because there is this new beginning, but I almost feel like it's not with you know that it's not so much with them. I really feel like this Ace of Pentacles and this Empress are about new things being birthed into your life, in that but doing this work of understanding what all these fears are is what helps you um, just really open up more to the truth of life and the truth of who you are and what expectations you have, and all those things. And I know I'm Aquarian sun, so I understand the Gemini. You've got like two personalities going on in your head with that Gemini twins. Aquarians have multiple personalities. We're called the multiple personality of the zodiac. So I'm like, I get it. I know it. That's cute with two, but I've got like 20. So it's getting through and really understanding all those thoughts and those beliefs that you got going on in there. That will help free you and open you up for new opportunities and new birth of things coming into your life. But I kind of feel like um, that this relationship served for what it was to bring things forward, for you to look at and to understand and to be the catalyst to help you be free. So that's what they have for you. All right. So, Honey Dip, you want to know, is your career path the way of the spiritual teacher and healer? And what does the water bearer mean when it comes to the Aquarian? Sure. So, you are absolutely welcome. So we'll take a look here around your career path. So the water bear with the Aquarian is so cliche of and so perfect for an Aquarian. People go, "Oh, you must be a water sign." No, we're air signs, but we're water bears. And they're like, "Why aren't you an air bear since you're an air sign?" Because that would be too normal and boring. Um, so the water bear, does mean Aquarian energy is Uranus energy, which is a lot about sudden change, right? And sudden surprises, shaking up things a little bit too, right? And so the Aquarian age that like we're in the age of Aquarius, it's about doing things different. It's bringing new water. And within those, the they usually either have one vase or two. Like in the tarot, they usually have two. They're pouring out one into the water and one onto the land. That star card is what represents the Aquarian energy, and that they're pouring out the unconditional love energy. It's the living waters from the heavens that's being poured out, and that is what changes things. It changes the world because it pours out into the water, which is our emotions, and our spiritual side of our lives, like the wands. It's like the cups and the wands kind of energy, but it also pours out onto land, which is the physical world and our minds. And so it pours it out into all of that, which is really cool. So that's kind of what my understanding of the water bear meaning. And also being Aquarian, I know I've been accused in my life of not having emotions, because I'm an air sign. But they also are able to, because water is emotion, they're able to hold their emotions in containers. They don't spill them out all over everyone, and so people don't think they have them, but they're there. We just have them very well categorized in vials and jars and containers in our emotional heart room. So if you have an Aquarian in your life, now you know, oh, you do feel. That's cute. Yeah, it definitely does. All right. So let's take a look here. Is your career path the way of a spiritual teacher or healer? Okay. Anything else? Oh, okay. Anything else? Okay. Let's take a look here and see what we got going on here. Well, okay, so we don't have the Hierophant, which would be like, bam, spiritual teacher. What they're showing here, I mean, you have the Queen of Cups. So the Queen of Cups, of course, double water, which is all about getting into your intuition, and she's able, like the high priestess, to be able to connect and all that. So maybe not so much a spiritual teacher as a spiritual healer. Um, though we'll continue to look here because you do have both the Five of Swords and the Eight of Swords. And the Five of Swords, of course, is about letting our small t truce go. The Eight of Swords is all about recognizing your expectations and your thoughts and beliefs that have been making you feel blinded and bound and trapped. And the Five of Swords is about trying to prove that your beliefs and your small t truths are more truer than others and more connecting to the capital T truths of the higher realm. And you do have both the World card and the Fool card, which it feels like you're entering this period where you're having endings of significant cycles and moving into this new adventure. And I really like that because it feels like you're freeing yourself from a lot of restrictions, and you're really been working on fine tuning your intuition and connecting there. So, what else do you have? Yep. So, you've definitely been looking at the chains that have been binding you, making you feel restricted. Um, and it's been like definitely a crash course. It feels like all this stuff coming at you, and you're just like, "Oh my god, okay, 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 I get it, I get it. Okay, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it." It's like all these Eight of Swords, flying at you, and you're like, "All right, I see them all. I got it, I got it. It's coming." And you're dealing with each one of these. It's almost like one of the Four Musketeers, how they would fight off like 8 to 10 people, and you've been like working on it like that hard, but you do have this new birth that's coming in, which is beautiful. So you definitely have this new start, this beautiful energy of new birth that's making itself known. There it goes. Beautiful, beautiful card. So, I mean, I didn't get the Hierophant. Let me see. Any clarification on what type of career? It's got the Two of Pentacles. So, yeah, it's all about balancing things out in your outer world. Um, I feel like you'll know. I feel like you're finishing up, and when this new birth happens, it's it's like they're showing me when the baby's born. You're like, oh, there it is. It's the baby. It's like you can't like miss. You know, when you're birthing something, it's not like you're just like, I wonder if I'll realize when the baby is born. There's never any doubt for someone when their baby is born when you're the one that's birthing it. It's like, oh yeah, it's here it comes. You're going to feel the birthing pains, and you're going to feel the excitement and the energy, and then the beauty of it when it all happens. So um, I love that for you. So they're kind of like just keeping it under wraps. I feel like they want you to let go a lot of the expectations around what a spiritual teacher or spiritual healer is, and just be you and connect with your intuition and follow and develop and be who you are and express you to the world, rather than try to fit into a title or a position. They're just like, blast all those out in this new birth, and you're just going to let the baby be what the baby's going to be, and it's going to be beautiful. I like that. Hey Deb, welcome, welcome. Love and light to you too. Hey Hina. Okay, very good. Yeah, so that's what they have for you right now. And let me just look down here. Okay, Hina, you were next, and let me just make sure. Okay, so you said your husband Sunil contact you today, and so I think you're asking, will they contact you today? So we can take a look here and see what they have. See, I do want to pull from the Radiant Rider Waite. Chords of Gratitude. It's pretty. I don't know. Cha Cha just seems more like you. It's happy energy. Chords of Gratitude, rather than like Grease and fun and happy, makes me think of a organized choir, you know. Cha Cha, thank ya. Ah, that's right. There it is. Thank you, Cha Cha. Thankful Cha Cha. I don't know. We'll keep looking here. Sorry. All right. So Hina, let's take a look here and see. Will your husband contact you today? Anjali, you'll be next. Well, the only card that popped out here for you, Hina, is the Ace of Cups, which this is about overflowing love. So if you are in love with your husband, then that would be a yes. If you have a boyfriend, then that means they're calling you. I'm just kidding. That's just a joke. So I feel like this would be a yes that you're gonna hear from your love is what that means. It's coming from the outside world. So hey Winter, welcome, welcome. Cool, absolutely. We will take a look there. And let me just take a look. So Hina, that was yeah, your answer. Yes. Your loved one is going to contact you today. So if that is your husband, then that means they're going to contact you today. All right. All right. So Anjali, you want to know, is Aries hiding anything from you? Absolutely. You're welcome. Thank you all for have given me a thumbs up. I really appreciate that. It does help out my channel. If you haven't done so already, I really appreciate you doing that. At totally free, which I always say is the best price ever. All right, so Anjali, is Aries hiding anything from you? Let's take a look and see what Spirit would like you to know. And then Honey Dip will answer your question, and then Winter. You know, I don't feel like he's hiding anything from you. There's just some conflict that's going on. This is mental conflict because it feels like um, there is this there is this change that's happening within their approach to things and with conflict because generally this is someone wins a battle but they're losing the war. They try to convince everybody of the that you know their thoughts are the right thoughts, their expectations and ways of believing things are theirs, and they're trying to convince people of that. But there seems to be this truth that's coming in, because there's like this he's got the two of pentacles here, which there's this balancing out that's about to come between you two. And I say that because there is this leaving behind of emotions that no longer serve each other. I kind of feel like these two nights are the two of you. It's like one of you is one that's like an air sign and they're always in their mind, and the other one's like a fire sign that's always fiery, and that this conflict seems to be like between you guys quite a bit. But I feel like in between those two, you guys can find a nice balance going on in between you two. But it takes the both of you doing that and the both of you leaving behind old emotions. Like you might have had some disagreements and some things that had sparked, but it's important for you guys to leave the past in the past and try to move beyond and realize, instead of trying to make make the fire person be less fire and more air, and the air person be less air and more fire. It's like celebrating each other for who you are and stop trying to change one another, and just celebrate it and realize that it can be an ebb and flow between the two. Um, so I don't feel like they're hiding anything. I just feel like there's some conflict that needs to be resolved between you two. And it does take both of you doing it, letting go of trying to change each other into, because you're both knights. I feel like you're both fighters, you know. Usually there's like a people attract well, I mean, I guess it's all kinds, but there's usually, when people get into fear, there's fighters and fleers, like fight or flight. And then there's two fighting fighters, they fight. There's two fleers, they abandon and leave. And if there's a fighter and a fleer, they start to fight and the other person flees, right? So, but I don't feel like they're trying to hide anything from you, Angela. I just feel all that information that they want you to know, that there's some conflict, and sometimes it just, you have to leave the old stuff behind, start new, and just have this give and take and understand, let them be them and you be you, and then that's how it unfolds. So all right, that's what they have for you. All right, we already answered you, Hina. And last question, Honey Dip, you said, what are the current feelings and emotions of the woman you met that met you for the first time? All right, let's take a look. I do want to getting drawn to the runic tarot, and then Winter, you will be next. Good to see ya. And then Michelle will ask you about being blessed. So let's see here. Okay, so let's take a look here. What are the current feelings and emotions of the woman you met for that you met? Okay. So what are the emotions for them, for you at this time? Well, you got the Sun card, which is a pretty positive card there. Very bright. So very sunny, very bright. So they do see you as, in good lighting. And it's very Leo energy. So it's fiery. And they see you as this individual, like a Leo, that is vibrant and bright and a little bit playful, a little bit not childish, but childlike. You're like, ha ha ha. I don't know if you have nerdy jokes. Some of the Leos I have, I'm just like, oh my God, we told that in second grade, but it's still funny now. And you have the Page of Pentacles. So the Page of Pentacles does represent newness, in the outside world. And it is like, if you think of an Ace of Pentacles as something brand new coming, the Page of Pentacles is like an upgrade of something that was already going. And so I kind of feel like they see that, see you in kind of a light of like, oh, you're not the normal person that I normally meet. And that's why I feel like there's this kind of intrigue a little bit with it. Yeah, and Ten of Pentacles. So it does feel like they, with that page and that 10, that they see you, and maybe you carry yourself as a very um, successful person, not necessarily rich, but it's like you carry yourself as full and successful, and that's what they perceived when they met you there. So that sun is a large, bright amount of fire. So there is this energy there going on, and so that's kind of the perception they have of you in currently. So that's what they're wanting to share with you right now. And that's their feelings right now. You are welcome. All right. So Winter, you want to know what is important for you to know about around a new relationship that is developing. All right, well, let's take a look here. So what does Spirit want you to know around this new relationship that's developing? All right. All right. Well, very good. So the first card that popped out here is the Eight of Wands, which the Eight of Wands is all about drive, ambition, and energy, passion coming in. So it's a lot of energy coming in all at once. It feels very fiery. It feels very um, like ready to take you to a new level in your overall energy. And you also had the Ace of Swords that popped up here. And the Ace of Swords, this is about new communication, of course, but it is also about, it's like throughout this relationship, this that's developing, you do have access to the higher truths, those capital T truths that are rooted in unconditional love. So it allows you to connect more and more to that because at the same time, it's a double edged sword. It allows you to cut away the thoughts and the beliefs that no longer serve you. And it kind of challenges your way of what you expected. It's almost like unexpected. And I feel like in doing that, that's where some of this energy comes from because there's been, some of these expectations, it takes energy to maintain them. It's like our expectations that are rooted in the fear of losing conditional love in the human world. It, of course, takes energy to do all that. Whereas the truths that are connected to unconditional love from the higher realms, no work, it actually energizes us instead. So this, you have this energy that you're getting from the heavens, energy you're getting back from releasing some thoughts and beliefs. Because you also have the Ace of Pentacles that's coming in, which is about opportunities and new things coming to you in your outside world. So in addition to that, the Ace of Pentacles is about this inner journey that you're on, in finding a higher and higher uh, worth of yourself and how you relate yourself to the world and to the heavens, even. But there is this beautiful beginnings, this brightness, these new things that it's sparking and taking you to these new levels, both in thought and it reflects into your outside world. And then also, you have the 10 of Cups, which is all about the emotions, right? And so if you see the 10 of Cups here, it's like a party. You are feeling this emotional fill that's coming in with all of this too. So very, very positive cards. There's not anything that, you know, is going whoop, whoop, no red flags. It is very much a catalyst for a lot of growth, both in your heart and your mind that flows out into the outside world and your energy. I mean, you've got fire, you've got air, you've got earth, and you've got water. You got all four elements in four cards. Boom, right? So I do like this. Really feel like this is bringing you a lot of information about your life. It is bringing you a lot of change in your outside world, good change, change that's for you. And this emotions, you're just like filling up with that. So I like this. I really feel it's going to be a positive thing for you. So boom. I like it. Hey, Dollface, welcome, welcome. Hey, Queen of Humility. Very good, right? Well, very good. I'm very glad. Excuse me. And that is what they have for you, Winter. I'll be in touch soon. All right. So let's take a look here. And Michelle, you did ask, you said, will you be blessed? Indeed. Well, let's take a look. And then Queen of Humility, thank you for subscribing. You'll be next. And then Dollface Diva. Absolutely. And thank you guys all for who've given me thumbs up already. I really appreciate that. It does definitely helps out the channel, helps YouTube share my videos with other people as well, and spread the Zen love and peace, which we know we can all use, right? Hey, Elpedia, welcome. All right. So let's take a look here, Michelle. Will you be blessed? Yeah, so the card popped out. 9 of Pentacles. You will be blessed indeed. This is like feeling wholeness and completeness, but within yourself and not relied upon the outside world. Usually they're in a garden, with like a bird of some sort, meaning you're there with spirit in the spirit world. But you're doing it all yourself and you're feeling this wholeness and this completeness from inside. And so I would say that's an actual absolutely that you are blessed indeed because you have this wholeness, this completeness that comes from that. So love it, love it, love it. All right. So let's keep going down here. Thank you for your blessings. All right. So Queen of Humility, you would like a general reading. So let's see what Spirit has for you. And then Dollface, you'll be up next. Very nice, Chaos. Or Cha Cha. So now I'm going to call you Chocho for chords. Coco, like chords. Coco. You're too funny. All right. So Queen of Humility. Let's see. What does Spirit want you to know right now? Okay. Oh, they said not those. Okay. Do you want that one? Okay. And then they do want me to pull one of these Seeker Oracle for you. So what else? What else for Queen of Humility? Oh. All right, that's the one. Okay. So, wow. 9 of Pentacles came out for you too, as well as the Knight of Swords. So, you do have this wonderful, abundant, and whole feeling that's coming in. And it has to do with your quest for higher truths and capital T truths, and how you're cutting away these thoughts and these beliefs that no longer serve you around your worth and around what abundance means and about what things in the outside world mean about you. Because you also have this look to the future. Let's see, does that? There we go. Look at those beautiful colors. I love it. And that comes in here, which I feel like they're saying, look to the future. You're having such wonderful things that are coming in. But I'll read you from the book too that says, to have goals and dreams is to have something to look forward to. Working to achieve a goal gives our lives both purpose and meaning. It gives us direction, something tangible in which to invest our time and energy, especially if our goal involves doing something we love. It teaches us about commitment, dedication, and manifestation. Goals can motivate and help us to avoid distraction. While accomplishing a goal can be great for our self esteem and confidence, in simply having goals, we are building our future. Achieving a goal or making a dream come true takes both planning and action. And if you have an idea and you know that implementing that idea will improve your life, then now is the time to determine what course of action to take. And that's so perfect. These swords, Knight of Swords is about action of thought and ideas, and Nine of Pentacles is about abundance, right? So perfect. And so, what is your objective? Have you set a realistic, achievable goal? Do you need to set smaller goals along the way? And what steps do you need to make to achieve the outcome you desire? Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. In other words, there will be both reward and consequence. There is something to gain, but it will come at a cost. And there is always a price to be paid, so you need to be prepared. Also, be mindful that your goal may need to evolve as time passes. Reevaluate as you move closer to your desired outcome and allow for change and a new direction if required. It's time to look to the future, to plan, and then act. So I like it. So very much in coordination with the two cards that popped out there. So I like that for you. All right. So there we have that one there. And let me take a look here. Right now, it was for Queen of Humility. Yes. Okay. You are very welcome. All right, Dollface, Steva, let's take a look here. And you want to just a general for the weekend coming up. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you're enjoying the channel. I love being here. So I'm glad other people enjoy it as well. All right. So let's take a look here. NLpedia, you'll be next. So let's see here. What would you like Dollface to know about this upcoming weekend, please? All right. So we have the Magician card showing itself first, which is all about it's a weekend for action. It's a weekend for using your energy to make things happen, that you don't have to wait around for others to do things and to initiate things or whatever, that you are headed into this weekend and you're in full control. You're bringing that energy through you and you're putting it out into the world. So I really, really like that. And then you have the Eight of Cups. So the Eight of Cups is about leaving behind, these emotions that no longer serve you. And I kind of feel like whatever's happened this week, whatever happened last weekend, whatever's happened, it's like, psh, that's all in the past. This weekend's all about moving forward and heading off in those directions there. Yeah. Because you got the Knight of Cups, which is all about action, movement forward in your emotions, right? I feel like you're on this quest this weekend to really, they're in search of the Holy Grail, the chalice. You're ready to let all that old stuff go and just really move forward. And just emotionally, you're just done because you have this balancing of the Two of Pentacles coming into knowing that, whatever's coming forward in this weekend, that you get to choose what anything means out there in the outside world, right? Whatever story, whatever is going on, that you are the one that gets to guide and determine which way it goes and which way it happens. So I just love, like, there's this power that is there. It's like, I'm seeing like this the dawn has come, and there's this night that's just like charge into the weekend. It just feels very energetic, very bright, um, and very just joyous. It's like not worried about any of the stuff of the past. It just feels like this free weekend where you're just um, the sky's the limit. The possibilities are endless. It's just like no plans, no expectations, just moving forward and having this beautiful energy that comes in with all this. So um yeah, and they're saying it's all in your hands. You hold the power. You have everything you need inside you, because you've got all the sword and the cup and the wand and the pentacles. You got everything. And so it's like, I don't need anyone to decide and do anything. I'm going to go do and have a blast. If no one wants to go with me and do what I want to do, I will do it alone. But I would love to have you guys come along. But psh, this is what I'm going to go do. Who wants to go do it? It's not like, who would like to go do this? And okay, you guys don't want to. It's like, this is where we're going. Who wants to go? If not, you're staying behind. I love that for you. So very rah, rah, like just a lot of fun energy coming in there for you. So I like that. So have a great weekend, Dollface. All right. Elpedia, you are next. And hey, Akashik, welcome, welcome. I'm doing very good. I hope you are as well. We'll get to your questions here. Hey, KDP, welcome, welcome. We'll get to yours next as well here in a couple. All right, Elpedia, let's take a look. You said, will you pass your proposal defense? You're doing your PhD. Wow. And you hope you'll pass this semester. Okay, we'll take a look here. You are welcome, Michelle. So let's take a look. Will you pass your proposal defense? Let's see what we got going on here. Well, you got some interesting cards coming in. I mean, you have the it's like you're at this midpoint to make a decision. And they really, you got the Queen of Cups coming in too. It's like there's mental choices and there's emotional choices. And they're asking you to close your eyes. And you have the Queen of Cups here, which is all about connecting to your heart. And um, so keep that in mind here for a sec, because you also have both the Knight of Pentacles, which is about this journey of worth, and this about slow movement. But also you have the Six of Pentacles, which is about equal giving and receiving. And so I really feel like there's this pause that's happening right now for you in not knowing what decision is coming, because they want you to move within your heart and out of your mind in what is going on in your life. They're just like, I want you to take a deep breath. I want you to connect, get out of your mind and do something that makes your heart sing. Get in touch with your heart and emotions. Do something fun, do something joyful right now for yourself, because they're like, when you're always focusing on the fear of failing, or like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? What if this doesn't happen? What if this doesn't happen? And you've been studying and using so much of your mental energy. It's like you've been existing kind of with doing all the studying and involving all this. And they're like, you need to have some living time and to remember why you're doing it all. You're not living life to uh, you know to go to school and to get these degrees and to do this stuff. It's like you're doing it to live and love life. So remember your why, remember your passion. And they wanted you to know all of that. And let's see what else they have to say here. Yeah. So I love this, the Hierophant, because this does show movement upward. So I feel like that's a positive card that's coming through here for you. I just feel like they're wanting you to just really visit your fears and disappointments, because I feel like this is what you fear, is like, if I don't pass, this is what's going to happen. They really want you to reflect on that, because you have the Justice card here too, which is all about balancing and about not, you see all these fears coming back here. The Justice card, he has this Ace of Swords, which allows him to cut away these expectations, cut away all these beliefs that are rooted in the fears, the fear of rejection, the fear of failure, the fear of, ultimately it's the fear of losing love and the fear of not being loved and being accepted. And they're like, don't worry, you've put in the work. That, Knight of Pentacles too is this movement of your outside world, and that Six is of Pentacles is about this giving and receiving. Whatever you put into it, yeah, you're going to get out of it. And they're just like, just uh, take time to remember your why, your passion of life, have some fun, and really look at the fears and go, you know what? No matter what happens, you're going to be fine. But they do want you to kind of go back to that. Remember your heart, remember your passion, remember your why, because that is going to help like align everything for you, really. But with that hierophant with the glowing head, I feel like they're telling you like it's positive, but whatever you put into it, it was what you're going to get out of it. And the biggest thing is that to not just exist, but to live your passion, enjoy the process too. So I like that. All right, Elpedia, that is what you have for now. Coco. All right. I am doing great, Akashic. So let's take a look here. You are next. So let's take a look here. Let me get caught up on your story here. Yeah, Empedia. And face your fear. I feel like if you really look at if you failed, you could always go back again. It's like we fear what people think and what it means and all that blah blah blah, but it's not that, right? It's like getting to the root of that just to freeze you, right? It's like if I am always going to live my passion, and I'm going to take as long as it's going to take to live my passion. It's just like we care what people think along the way. Well, what if I don't do it in the time frame that everyone thinks I'm supposed to? It's not your business. It's your life, not theirs, right? So I like it. Okay, let's take a look here, Akashic. So, Jim. Oh, okay. So I don't see really a question in there. Are you um, asking if what if you could ask a specific question around that situation? I get it. I understand. But yeah, let me know what you would like me to ask Spirit about that. But yeah, I appreciate you sharing. It's always young love to be in love again. I don't want to go back. I don't want to ever go back. No, don't send me back. Okay. So chords of gratitude. I kind of like that. Yeah. You have a friend in rehab. Okay. Is your friend in rehab or getting themselves cleaned up? Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look here and see what they're willing to let you know there. Hey, KDP. Welcome, welcome. Preeti Tripathi, welcome. Hey, J Star. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate your patience as I work my way down the list. So let's take a look here. Coco. What can you know about this Virgo friend, please? Okay. So the Page of Swords here does show about new thoughts and new beliefs, and new communication too. You might hear from them, but I really feel like it's uh, they are going through this way of finding new ways to think about things, which can be, rehab and doing those things. I also feel like with the Nine of Wands, which the Nine of Wands is about, their understanding the blocks they have and the power they have with those. The nine is the hermit's journey. They're doing inner work around their energies and their approaches, which both of those together sound pretty rehab to me. It's like sounds like they're going through a program. They're teaching about empowerment. They're teaching about new ways to look at things, higher ways to look at things to cut away old thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. So there is very much empowerment and that hermit's journey that's going on. And then they have the Four of Wands too, which does talk about, joy and balanced energy that's coming in. So all of those together really, it feels like they are, um, you know, getting uh, assistance and somehow. If not themselves, if they're not doing this inner journey themselves, I really feel like they're getting help and they're headed in the right direction because that Four of Wands is balanced energy, and with all those other two together, those are positive things. So I do like that. I would have liked to have seen like the Devil card, which is about breaking of chains of addictions, but it could be that they're right in the middle of it. So, but all those together, basically do represent that. Yeah. And they got the Emperor, which is about taking control over your life, and the Judgment card, which is about endings and new beginnings, and realizing that there's so much more than their human side, which does sound like definitely a type of 12-step program kind of ideology and stuff too. So yeah, I like that. So very cool. I do like that. All right. All right. All right. So KDP, you are up next here. And you want to know, should Jordan continue making music? Let's take a look here. I do want to switch up cards here. We will switch over here to the Witch's Tarot and see what we've got going on here. Hey, Dr. Sky. Hey, Marie. Welcome, welcome. Sumia, welcome. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you guys so much for all the thumbs up. I really appreciate that. It helps out my channel. If you haven't done so yet, now's a good time to remember to do that if you feel so inclined. No pressure, but it does help out my channel, and it is very much appreciated. Let me just take a quick swig here. All right. Should Jordan continue making music? Let's take a look at that one. Okay. All right. So there is movement here. This is movement of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets from old ways of thinking to new ways of thinking, which I like. And the Five of Pentacles kind of represents the feelings of lack and the feelings of feeling that you've been abandoned, you've been left out in the cold, that people are not supporting you, and that kind of energy. And I like that that's the mindset that's changing for him here, because he's got the Eight of Pentacles here, which shows that they've been doing the work, they've been putting in the effort in the outside world, and they're ready to move up to the next step. So, in relation to continue making music, it feels like they've been doing the work. There's just some mindset changes around their worth, and about people not supporting them, and about the world, and realizing that uh, it's not the outside world that supports him, it's the heavens. If he knows that it's the creator, the source that has unlimited potential and unlimited resources, that they're the ones that make sure that he has everything he needs in each moment, and that this talent, this gift, this music that he's been given is a gift that he has from within. And if he can get past that and change those mindsets of the relation of other people, about them to him, and just live his passion and realize he's done all the work and that he's ready to move up to a new level in it, that is great. So I do love that. Hey, Lady C, you actually have about 6 or 7 people ahead of you, so I will get down to you, though, if you'll hang out and, enjoy as we go along. Hey, Aridana, welcome, welcome. So that is what they have for you for Jordan there. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for, being new and subscribing, and welcome to the group. Glad to have you here. All right. So let me keep going here. All right, very good, Elpedia. Thank you, thank you. All right, so Preeti Tripathi, you want to know what blessings are coming towards you in before the end of 2022? All right, let's take a look here. We will take a look, and then J Star, you will be next. All right. All right, great. Thank you, lady. So, what blessings are coming towards you, Preeti? So, let's see what we've got going on here. Very nice, very nice. So, you do have some great changes coming here. Again, this card popped up, even though I shuffled. You have the Six of Swords, which is your change of mindsets. You're moving from old ways of thinking to new ways of thinking. Because you also have the Justice card here, and you can see she's got the Ace of Swords here and the scales of balancing out. So you really are discovering higher ways of looking at things and cutting away your old ways of I call them small t truths, which are these thoughts and these beliefs that are rooted to the fears of losing conditional love, and you're opening up to higher truths. And it's like opening up things for you as you're letting go these old ways, these old restrictive ways of how things have to be. And you know sometimes when we have too much expectations and these rules of what everything has to be, we miss out on everything that's out here and everything that's out here. And I show you have the Nine of Pentacles coming in here by the end of the year, which is about you finding this inner fulfillment from within, because the nine is the hermit's journey. It's turning inward. You're finding this from within. You're in the garden by yourself. Usually there's a bird somewhere. Yeah, there's a bird up there which represents spirit. So you're not in there alone. You have the whole spiritual posse there that's coming in. And so there's this feeling of this wholeness and this completeness that's there. And not only that, boom, you're also open to receiving love from the outside world. So I do love this energy that's coming in. And as you do this, cutting away of all these old thoughts and beliefs about yourself, who you're supposed to be, who other people are supposed to be, what life is supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be. Those are all those things that you're cutting away that are open you up, because these relationships and this abundance is all out here. And if you keep this, you miss it, because it's like how horses sometimes they'll have these blinders on so they don't see to the left or right and they keep going in this direction. But if you open those up, that's where you see these relationships. That's where you see this abundance and stuff that's available for you. So I like it for you. So good stuff coming. As long as you take off your blinders and open those up, you'll see a lot of that stuff before the end of 2022, which is really only 2.5 months away. I like it. All right. So we'll keep on going down here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. J Star, you want to know, will you hear positive news this week? Let's take a look and find out. And then Katie, you have a second question that we'll answer. I know. Yeah, we don't. Spirit doesn't tend to sugarcoat. They want us to, yeah, they want us to have truth. All right, and then Dr. Sky, you'll be after that. So J Star, let's take a look here. Positive news this week? Question. Will they have positive news this week? I really, I mean, I would say yes. You got this Wheel of Fortune changing here, which is the change of the wheel, which is to the better, that comes in here. And you do have, but balancing is important this week. It's like you have great news coming in, but you've got the temperance, which is patience and balance. And you also have the King of Cups, which is about balance, because the King of Cups rolls over water and he has air as well. So it's this balance of heart and mind. So they're kind of saying, yes, you have positive news coming in, stay calm, keep balanced with the news that comes in. Don't go way up in the mind or way down into the emotions. Have a wonderful balance this week around everything that unfolds, and then positive news does come in for you. So, kind of feel like maybe in the beginning, you know, the week hasn't felt so positive and it has felt kind of rocky, especially with that Aries full moon energy. It's like happening, but that it's like, yeah, by the end of the week, there is positive news that comes in for you. So I like that. All right. So that is good there. Let's see. All right, Katie, you are next here. Yeah, Quartz, gratitude. You don't have to worry about, managing other people's, questions and stuff. If they want them, they'll ask them, and um, if they don't answer me, um, then they're not here anymore, maybe. But I would just, yeah, it's okay. Just go with the flow. I know your mama bear. You want to take care of all the baby bears, but we're okay. All right. So, will Jordan and I be able to get on the same page spiritually in the future? That's a great question. Let's take a look here and we'll see what they've got here. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm going to start off with this one because this kind of answers it right off the bat. That yeah, there's going to be some good, uh, you know, coordination and balancing coming in because the King of Cups showed up again here. So this is the King of Cups, and it's a balancing of the heart and the mind. And so there's this beautiful balancing coming in, and also the Knight of Swords, which the Knight of Swords is about pursuit of higher truths and capital T truths, which would be about spirituality, trying to find higher truths as well. And this is all about this. Even amidst the rocky waters, there's this beautiful balance that comes into play here. So when you're talking about being on the same page and things balancing out in the pursuit of higher truth, all three of those cards combined together, I feel really does come together with all of that. So I do love that for you. I really feel that is a yes, that it will balance out. Balancing, of course, it doesn't go right away. It takes some, you know, up and down to where things eventually balance out like that. But I do feel that you will. So I do am very glad to see that. All right, very good. All right. So, Dr. Sky, you said you're struggling here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know it's definitely rough times, isn't it? So, you just want to know when you're going to be financially secure again. So, we will look into that. And then, Sumya, you will be next. So, we'll take a look here. So, let's take a look. What can you let Dr. Sky know about financial security, please? All right, we're going to switch cards here. Let those energize. I kind of want to go to the Radiant Rider Waite. So we'll take a look here. There we go. Welcome back, Akashic. Yeah, I wondered. You kind of had, I felt like you had disappeared. So welcome back. And we'll look into that question for you there. All right. Hey, Ardana. I'm a believer. Hello, hello. All right, so let's take a look here. All right. Any others? Okay. Okay. So, Sky, I do see here, you have the Six of Pentacles here, which is a good sign. It is showing that things will balance out and that you will eventually be back in this place. I like the energy of this card for your question, and that it's you will have enough again where you have so much for yourself and that you'll have extra to give to other people too. Um, I do feel the King of Wands here does show it's energy of an entrepreneur. It is energy of directing yourself. You have your Ace of Wands, which is you're holding your power again. You're able to really focus and move your energy, from this place of, I know you've been through a lot, and I know it's very easy for us to get sucked out into the storm, especially these stormy couple of years for sure. And we can get caught up in all the darkness and the news and the lack that's out there and all the dark kind of emotions, the stuff we don't want in our lives. And we move off into that, and we're expanding that with our energy. And that King of Wands shows that, we have that energy where if you focus and going, okay, you know what? I'm going to take my energy back. I'm focusing, what am I grateful for? What do I want in my life? And kind of moving this energy to move it over, to this direction there. Because I feel you also have the Justice card coming in, which again, balance. So you have two cards with the scales of balancing coming in here. So I feel like things will balance out for you. And you have the Ace of Swords, which is about, again, moving up and connecting to higher truths and understandings, and allows you to cut away old thoughts and old beliefs that no longer serve you and that aren't helping you towards the goal that you want to do. And it's like cutting them away, and making that transition. You do have the Full card too, which is endings of old cycles and beginnings. So I really feel like things are about to really switch and change around for you as you leave that old stuff behind. You're going to move in to this new adventure, this new journey that is, again, balanced out. And in this place, I usually read the Six of Pentacles, more of a codependency awareness card, but they touch my brain of an old um, meaning that I read about this, which is about having enough where you've kept, like three pentacles to yourself and you're giving away three to others, which definitely shows a lot of abundance. So hang in there, really pay attention to the energy and where you're investing your energy, and it's going to change things for you. I really feel things are going to be balancing out really soon for you, and I'm very happy to hear that. So hang in there, Dr. Sky. All right. So Sumya, welcome. Hello, hello. Anyone to know, does Nityam love you or not? We'll take a look here and see what they have to say here. All right. So Sumya, let's take a look here. Nityam, love me or not? Let's take a look. It's like a flower. Loves me not. Loves me not. Loves me not. Loves me, loves me not. Well, It seems like they do with the 2 of Cups coming up here for you. And there's the 10 of Pentacles, which is about abundance and wholeness of the outside world. And also, um, I feel like there's something to do with family there, though. I feel like with the 10 of Pentacles, because this is the tree of life, which kind of represents a family tree. I feel like they love you, but there's something going on in the family that is just knocking them off kilter around it. So I'm not sure what that is about. But your question if they love you or not, it seems to be that they do love you, but they're surrounded with a lot of energy because wow, they got both 7 and the 8 of Wands coming in here. So I feel like there's a lot of like this is them, this is family. It's like they're coming at him from all directions about something in his life, and it just has him like off kilter. So don't know what it's all about, but it definitely is what I felt. And then these came out here. I'm like, oh my gosh, it does look like someone that's being attacked by their family, something going on with them. But he does care about you. So, all right. So let's take a look here and continue going down the list here. Marie, you would like to have a general reading there. Let's take a look and see what they have for you. And Lady C, DDS, you are next. Thank you so much for your patience. And you want to know if you should move now? Okay. All right. We'll keep going here. Thank you guys so much for your patience and thank you for being here. I do go down the list in order, so I'll eventually get to you here. I've still got about 30 minutes or so that I'll be on here. I've been on here for 2.5 hours, so I'll try to get through as many of you guys as possible. And we will take a look here. So Marie, what would they like you to know this evening? All right. Oh, all right. Okay. Anything else? Okay, they do want that one too. Okay. Well, you definitely have a ending of cycles and new beginning coming in. So it's definitely something that's good for you that's coming in. But you do have this ending and this new beginning, whatever this is, because you got both the Death card and the World card, which is of course the very last of the card. And it's like, oh, boom, 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 boom. So you have that. And then you have the Temperance card here too. So 3 major arcana out of 4 cards that came out. So pretty significant changing coming in. And this is about balance and patience and that things work themselves out. And you have these things that are changing. I kind of feel I'm going like that because I kind of feel that's what she's doing with these cups is you're like, these things are changing and transforming. And it's this very alchemical type of process that you're like things are evolving, things are changing, things are ending, things are beginning, things are coming in, and so you definitely have that. The 6 of Wands is huge because it's all about victory. It's about come through all this with flying colors and people recognizing the work that you're doing, the progress that you're doing, and it's very positive energy through all this. So just know that whatever changes are coming forward and coming up are for you. And of course, that they're not happening to you because people don't leave us, things don't leave us, things are moved out of our path. And I like that. I read that earlier today, and that's in the back of my mind. So I do love that for you. So that is your general reading for tonight, Marie. All right. So, Lady C, DDS, and then next will be Aradhana Tripathi, and I probably mispronounced that. My apologies. So, you wanted to know, should you move now? So, we'll take a look here and see what they have to say. And then Aradhana Tripathi, you will be next. And then honey dip. And then akashic. All right. So should you move now, lady? Let's take a look here. Wow. You got four royalty cards. The first card that popped out is the Knight of Cups, which is a card of movement. It is emotional movement, but it can represent a movement as well. But you got the Queen of Wands, which is fire. She's all about direction and focusing her energy and getting stuff done. So it's like you taking charge of your energy and moving forward. Because you also have the Page of Wands, which is more energy and taking your wand and making things happen. So fire, night is a lot about movement, and I like that. So that would be like a yes about moving now. With all of that, though, there's also the King of Cups, which is balancing heart and mind. So as you go about this move, keep in mind your heart's desires and your emotions in balance with your thoughts and information and as well. Because if it's only um, decisions made by your mind, you're not going to enjoy it. And if it's only decisions made out of emotions, you're going to regret it because you're going to be like, oh God, I should have thought of this. It's like, take the time, take deep breaths, and balance between heart and mind with the move. But definitely with all this fire energy and the nights, I'm feeling like a yes, that would be a move now. So I like that. All right. So Aradana Tripathi, you want to know about your future spouse. And I think I saw you. All right, so let's take a look here. What? I'm not sure. We'll see if they'll tell you about when you'll meet. We'll see what they'll tell you about here, though. I know, right? Fingers crossed. All right. Well, you have the Wheel of Fortune here, which does tell you a little bit about fate and about knowing that your future relationships of any kind are everything happens on purpose for a purpose, and that nothing happens by accident. Before you came down here, your soul did decide who you're going to be, that it's going to live its life through you, that you're going to, go on this journey through here, when you're going to be born, when you're going to leave and go back to spirit, and all these events. But you still have the power within each of those individual events on what you want to feel and what story you want to put to it. And sometimes it doesn't feel like we're making the choices because something happens and we just feel a certain way, and something happens, we just believe this is what it means. But when you go back and look at that, all that was filled in when you were younger in your world. All these opinions were poured into your head. And when this happens, this is what it means. When that happens, this is how I'm supposed to feel. Doesn't mean that you have to going forward. Because you also have the Five of Wands here, which is about the energy that moves from, at first you're told a story that when this happens, these people are mad and trying to hurt one another. But then you realize, oh, wait, people tell you that's not what it is. These are five friends that are helping each other train and to improve their skills. They're not trying to hurt one another. So you see how a story can change when we see truth, when we see things from a different perspective and go, oh, I don't have to believe that something means something. I can believe it means something else. Because I do feel that, and I see that you've been through a very lot, and my heart goes out to you. I know this is not a fun adventure. I mean, it's fun later when we look back on life, we think it's fun. But when we're going through it, it's kind of like a roller coaster, like you're screaming as you're going over, and you get off the roller coaster afterwards, and you're all laughing because you're like, "Oh my god, I was so scared," you know? It's that kind of thing. But the Eight of Cups is about you leaving behind the emotions that no longer serve you, and you're heading off into the Nine of Cups, which is about wish fulfillment, and it is about finding emotional wholeness from within and looking over all the stuff, I kind of feel like they're kind of putting all your questions together in one because it talking about future losses in your life, the future relationships, whatever unfolds, it's all showing you with this 10 with the 10 with the wheel of fortune. Everything's faded. There's all this stuff that's unfolding for you, and when you realize that everything is planned for you and it's not happening to you, it changes your whole aspect of like you don't feel like you're on this out of control drama train that's about to leap off the tracks and explode in a gorge. You're on this like a monorail train at Disney World, right? Where they have these trains attached to the tracks. They move smoothly, they have their stops, and it's all very coordinated and everything's unfolding. But how we perceive it, what story we put to it, is up to us. It can be a story of unconditional love and for me, or it can be a story of fear and it's happening to me and drama, right? We get to control that. We're the ones that get to do that. And I feel like when you're able to really look into that and you truly are able to see these emotions have given you what you needed to witness and experience, and that you don't have to look at those same things the same way anymore, that you do move into a different part of your life, which is the Empress. It's new birth. It's Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. You're taking care of yourself. You're nurturing yourself. You're not looking so much, on the outside world and everything going on out there. And it's about coming back to you, and it changes things. There's this harvest instead. And then you see life in a completely different way. You have the 10 of Pentacles, which is, about abundance happening in your life. You're feeling this wholeness and this completeness because the Nine of Pentacles before this is about you finding all of that within, and then you fill up and it overflows out to the world. And so I feel like all of this stuff has been really rattling your world and rattling your cage for a reason, to help you remember and come back to this fate that everything that happened has happened for you. And sometimes it's hard to, you know, kind of change that around some situations around loss. Like I think I read that you lost your grandparents and different things like that. But when we realize things happen for us, like, okay, why would I have asked for this in my life is a great question, because we ordered it. We wanted things to happen, these fated events in our life. So it's like, why would my soul want me to go through this? What am I able to learn from this? How do I grow from this? How do I transform and move up in more power about who I am and what is in life? And so you're able to look at that and see what can transform from that. So that is what they want you to know right now. Akashic, we're almost to you, I think. Got a couple more to go, but I appreciate your patience as I work my way down the list. So that was your message, Aradana. And I'm going to continue going down. And Honey Dip, you wanted to know, why did you meet the woman that you met? Okay, let's take a look here. And then Akashic, you are actually next after that. And then I'm a believer. You'll be after that. All right. So let's take a look here. So Honey Dip, why did you meet that woman that you met? Why, oh why, oh why? Too funny. I laugh because emotional choices too coming up here, because in addition to that, you also have the Nine of Pentacles to give you nightmares. That's what it was all about, to keep you up at night. No, it's to challenge your expectations, your thoughts, your beliefs, your mindsets, your attitudes, understanding all these expectations that you're trying to live up to, those that keep you, could keep you up at night, could give you nightmares, to understand uh, how those expectations end up disappointing us, and that how we have all these thoughts and these beliefs that have been poured into us all our lives of the supposed to's, the shoulds, the need to's, the have to's, the musts, in order for me to be lovable and acceptable and for life to be great. And it's has you challenge that, because the Eight of Pentacles is about you moving up in the outside world. So it is about you changing your perspective of yourself and others, and how things are supposed to be, what relationships are supposed to be, you know, uh, jobs are supposed to be. It's like challenging all these different areas of your life to open it up, because then you move up to a new level in the outside world. The Eight of Pentacles is about have been doing the work, but it's about moving up to the Nine of Pentacles, which is finding your wholeness and your worth from the inside, which is what you're kind of doing with the Nine of Swords, because the Nine is the Hermit card, and this is about you turning inward to really look into your thoughts and your beliefs and your mindsets. Had you not had that experience, not, if it wouldn't have charged you like it did, whoa, it wouldn't have um, spawned you to spark these thoughts and these beliefs and things to, bring to you. So that's why you met. That's why you met her. So I like it. All right. So, Akashic, you want to know, will Jess and you get married? And are there same feelings, as she's been giving you mixed signals for 8 months? Okay. All right. Let's take a look here and see what they want you to know, Akashic. Let's take a look here. So, will you and Jess get married? And does she feel the same? This is what they want. What do they want you to know overall for these? For this? Okay. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Okay. They have a lot to say here about relationships. Let's take a look here. Yeah. So the first cards that came out here regarding being married, or the same feelings, you know, they they are pushing you back to yourself here, because you probably just heard me talk about the Wheel of Fortune and the fated events, how anyone comes into your life, like in the past, even you had talked about others that had, um, you know, hurt you, and third party stuff, and all that kind of stuff all came into your life on purpose, for a purpose. They all have been mirrors for you, and you'll continue to bring the same mirrors into your life until you do have this King of Pentacles aha moment, which is the King of Pentacles. One of the big things that he learns is that when he defined himself by relationships, or by um, circumstances like jobs or education or social status, or define themselves by their bodies or their possessions, or their bank accounts, that he felt his worth was unstable. And it's true, because all those things that are out there are unstable. Relationships change, or people pass away, even situations never stay the same in our bodies, and possessions, all that things stuff, breaks down, catches on fire, blows up, is stolen. All those things out there are unstable, and they will disappoint us over and over and over again when we're using them to define our worth, our self-worth, because self-worth is designed to come from in here. When we look and say our self-worth is dependent on out here, that's not self-worth. I call it retail price. Retail price out there is up and down and fluctuating, right? I mean, if you're this big parka coat with all the lined, fox fur and everything inside, and you're in northern Alaska during the winter, people want you, want you, want you. But if you are that same coat on a tropical island on the equator during the summer, you're on the clearance rack. You're not wanted. That's the fluctuation of the outside world. One moment you're wanted, one moment you're on sale, one moment you're wanted back again, next moment you're off there. And so all this stuff that comes in, all these mirrors that are showing this for you is pointing you back to you, pointing you back to you. And the same mirrors bringing the same message, showing you how you feel about yourself, are going to keep coming back, keep coming back, keep coming back. So what do you do with all that? Well, you are the magician. You're the one that holds all the power within you to change this self-worth, to turn inward and upward, to find your wholeness from a stable source inside, which is eternal, unconditional love from above, right? Because one, eternal is a good, long lasting thing to, have your worth depend upon. But also unconditional is a love that you can't lose. And when you fill up with that love, when you fill up with it all, then you feel this wholeness and this completeness from within. And outside relationships are above and beyond extra. They're not your sustenance. You're not desperate to have it because you're finding everything you need within you, which the magician tells you again, you have everything you need within you to feel whole and complete. And it's about taking this charge. You also have the Three of Cups, which is all about, this is my card that represents our posse of support in the spiritual realm, all of your guardian angels and your spirit guides, your, ancestors, all these beautiful beings of unconditional love and light that if you reach out to them, they'll guide you and help you on that path. Because you have the Temperance, which is all about patience and balance. And this is balancing. I love this card too, because I look at this as our human cup, and this is the higher cup that's full of the love from above, and they're pouring that down. And that's what brings us the ability to feel this patience, to feel this wholeness in that. Because ultimately, the Four of Wands is about stabilized energy. And this can be a marriage card. And they're saying that in order to get to this point in your life, it's going to require you to go through this. Because if you don't, what are you going to keep drawing back into your life over and over and over again? Those interesting mirrors that have been coming into your life. And when you ask yourself, why do I keep drawing the same type of person into my life over and over and over again? I know I asked myself that after 5 relationships of going, why do all these people seem to be a lot of the same? And then I'm like, oh, because they were my teachers who were continually trying to show me what I wanted to see about myself until I saw it. And that's where you're at in this place of your life. So whatever you can do to look into that part of your life. I went to counseling. I had a great book I read, The Path to Love by Deepak Chopra. Whatever you feel you can do to work on that inner worth is what's going to be the changer for you. Because I don't feel that she feels the exact same for you. I don't feel like you guys would get married because I feel like she's that mirror for you. When you change on the inside, you attract different people to you. But until you do, you'll keep attracting that same type of person. So I'm sorry. I know you waited all that time for that, but it is what Spirit wants you to know because it's going to be life changing if you do look into that. All right. So let's take a look here. And Aradana Tripathi, if you're still here, I think you asked me where I'm from. I'm actually from Colorado Springs, Colorado. in the old United States of America. So that's where I am at. All right, let's keep looking here. So I'm a believer. Thank you guys so much for your patience as I've been making my way down the list here. Hey, Katie, you're from Denver. Woo! Very good. So let's take a look. You want to know, can you please lift up this thing? Okay. So we can definitely send you a lot of love. So anyone that's in the room that can send some beautiful, beautiful love, healing energy over to I'm a Believer um, over there, just to help your higher self bring all that beautiful energy into your body and around you, whatever your higher self has for you. Just allow that healing to come in. I really feel a message that they have for you, and this is without even cards. They're just saying, with sickness and curses is all about fear. You hold your power. You're like that magician card that we just were looking at. You hold the power of what you grow in your life, and curses don't work. People can't curse you. People can curse at you, and you can go, oh my gosh, this is going to do this to me. And your power, your belief in the curse, your belief in the illness, your belief in all this stuff is what gives it its energy. It's like someone come into your house and go, I want to plug in this sign in front of your house that says these messages. Can I have an extension cord? And you're like, oh, okay. And you allow them to plug in this big bright light. And it's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're shining that light on my house. And it's like, well, unplug the the cord. They have no power over you um, if you don't allow them to. And all that fear that builds up in that, our bodies, when it goes into fight or flight mode, it's an amazing self-healing machine. But when we're in fear, it shuts down so much stuff to try to go into survival mode. So I really would encourage you to really look into how to transform your fears and how to move that energy from fear to love for yourself, and you'll see a lot of differences. So I love that you're reaching out and that you are wanting some answers, and I feel like that's going to be a huge one for you. So I like that. All right, let's keep looking here. Oh, very good. Absolutely. Okay. Okay. I think Dr. Sky, we kind of talked about that. If you hear it's the movement of the fear, focusing on, I'm scared of rising prices. If we're fearful, we're going to expand that in our life. But when we move over to gratitude and focusing on what we're grateful for, we can change our energy we bring into our lives for sure. So, all right. Going to keep on going down here. So, Liza Sarkar, you want to have a general reading, and I kind of feel like I want to pull a card here from the Return of Spirit for you. So, I appreciate that. Okay, and then Lazé Sincere, I see you there. Mary Pleisted. I'm sorry, I'm murdering that, I know. Hey, Maxine. Hello, hello. Katie. Oh, good. All right. Wow. Let's take a look here. Hello, Diksha. So, Lisa, what would Spirit like you to know this evening? Okay. So you got the vibrational card here. Or the vibrational card here, if you don't want to read upside down. And let's see what message comes in for you here. Let's take a quick swig here. Night, night, chords. Sleep tight. Coco. All right. So, for you, Lisa Sarkar, it says some souls come to the earth plane to simply experience life. Their lives focus on personal interactions, not on the betterment of the planet or on humanity itself. You, however, are not one of those souls. You have incarnated for a much bigger reason. The core energy of who you are and the vibrational field you carry has a profound effect on all those with whom you come in contact. You may already be aware of this, or you may not. There's nothing you need to do to make your energy stronger, better, or higher in frequency. It does not need to be adjusted, altered, or activated. It already is all of these things. By believing that your energy needs to be improved, you're actually limiting the force and flow of it with thoughts of lack. You did not come to this earth to improve your energy. You've come to this earth to use your energy. You are an energetic powerhouse, and the vibrational card has come to remind you of this. You have the ability to affect and uplift the energy of anyone you come in contact with. And Spirit is asking that you place your awareness on this. You and the energy you hold is intended to aid and benefit your fellow human. In your own unique way, through whatever it is you do, your energy makes an important and valuable contribution to this planet. It is time for you to claim your energy and the power you hold by focusing on how you use it and how it affects others. You are aligning your field to its intended purpose to make a lasting and positive change in the lives of others. Wow. Boom. Well, it is good to know you, Lisa. I'm excited to see what you're going to do with that amazing energy. All right. So that is your general reading for this evening. I really love that. Okay, let's keep going down here. I'm going to try to get through to you guys as much as possible. Been here 3 hours, so my energy is starting to wane a little bit, and my voice is trying to leave me. But I'm going to try to get through as many of you guys as I can. And so, Lazea Sincere, I think you were next. Yeah, because we did Lisa and all the others we already did. All right. So you want to know what blessings may be coming next for you. So let's take a look here. Oh, I do want to do these runic tarot. And then Mary Plasted, you are next. Maxine, Katie, Dickshaw. You're very welcome, Akashik. All right. And that may be it. All right. So let's get going here. So we can thank you guys for all your patience for hanging out here. If you haven't given me a thumbs up already on the video, I really appreciate you doing so. It does help out my channel. And it's absolutely free. All right. So what blessings are coming next for you? Laissez sincere. Okay. Wonderful. So I do see you have this change of energy that's coming in here. And don't worry, you're not going to be the stake. This energy is showing that you're moving from this energy in life from where you're feeling conflict to where it's like the story changes in your life from where this appears like they're trying to burn her at the stake, but really what they're doing is they're helping her train to resist fire. And so these are loved ones who are helping her. And so it moves, this energy in your life moves from a place of fear and conflict to a place of love and movement, which I really like because you also have the Eight of Cups, which is all about your into this really empowered place of leaving behind emotions that no longer serve you. So there's this freedom of emotion, there's this change of this energy where you just feel like you're not under a black cloud anymore. I kind of feel like in your life for a while, it has felt like you've been being held at the stake and people are taunting you that they're going to burn you, they're going to start the fire and burn the witch. And it's like, no, no. And I love it because the final card out of the 3 that popped up here is the 3 of Cups, joy and celebration. Wonderful, wonderful energy that's coming in through all of this. So I feel like you're moving from a place of, like, torment to a place of joy, a place where it just felt like everything was just could go wrong, was going wrong, and it's like the switch of energy that's happening in your life. This also has to do with, the 3 of Cups represents with my, spirit guides. It's always a message that comes from your higher spiritual posse up above, all of your guardian angels and your spirit guides and your loved ones who are already on the other side, your ancestors, just whatever you believe those beings of unconditional love and light are, that's them saying, hi, you're never alone. We got your back. You're surrounded. You're never, ever, ever abandoned and on your own. We're always here. All you have to do is ask us. They honor your free will. They don't mess with your life unless you ask them of your own free will to meddle in their life. So you can ask them every day, hey, bring me messages. Show me what's for my highest experience. Help me with my life. Help me transform it. And they definitely will. And you'll get messages from all over the place. So I do love that for you. All right. That is your blessing that's coming. I think that's a pretty nice blessing. So there you have it. And then, so Mary said, you're an Aries. So you enjoyed this Aries full moon on Sunday, didn't you? Do you feel like you were on fire? Just all this energy overrolling, or did it like calm you down like coffee does a hyperactive child? So you're concerned. Oh, I'm sorry, you're connected uh, with a Cancer sign. Okay, you had a huge fight. Okay, where's this going next? Oh, okay, we can take a look here. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, you felt it, right, and probably that's this Aries energy that's going on this week. Probably fed into this huge fight tonight too. So things were already on edge across everyone's energy. It doesn't take much to just push it over. So we'll take a look here and see what we have going on here. So where's this going next? Okay. Yeah, it happens. It definitely happens with all this stuff that's going on. We so the first card is the Page of Pentacles, which does mean about new opportunities opening up in the outside world, or new communication coming in. So there's going to be something from the outside world that is coming towards you in the next few days. But you do have the Hermit card here too, which is about your inner journey and moving inward, and so it means some alone time and reflective time. You're being guided to go to this inner energy. Um, and you have the Seven of Wands, which at first looks like a whoa, what is this all about? But this is you up here, and this is everyone else down below. Anyone that would have a wand that would, have energy that would come against you. You're in a high place. You have the higher ground. You don't have to invest a lot of energy to defend yourself. You are just in this, it's almost like, like the hermit. It's like you're going up into this mountaintop to connect to the gods. It's this inner energy, this inner journey that I feel you're being nudged into, you know. Yeah. And that you don't have to defend yourself, it's just like this place of uh, I mean, you also have the Eight of Wands, which is a great amount of energy coming in. It's like, wow, coming in from all over the place. But it also means messages from spirit too. So I really feel like this hermit energy, again, everything always happens for a reason. It's this nudge to go inward, And yeah, what to do, what to do, what to do. You can go off the mind here, you know, but they're saying close your eyes and trust your intuition and trust your gut with what you want to do. Get out of your mind and into your heart. And that um, the Hermit card really is the one that's standing out so much for me, because it is this, you know, turning inward. And like you said, everything happens for a reason. And it's this, usually they have like a hermit with a lantern and this big giant star inside the lantern, which is your higher self, your connection to the spiritual world. And it's about using that guidance and that light to guide your path. And especially with the Eight of Wands, which also represents spiritual messages coming from the spirit world, it's really getting into that intuition, to that gut, and going, what should my next steps be? What what do I really want in my heart? Not in my mind, like what I'm supposed to be and should be, need to be, have to be, what should I do? It's like, what do I really want to do in my heart of hearts for myself? What do I want? And if it's like, well, I've invested so much time and all those things that come up. I don't know if I'll find love again. It's like, we know we always find love again. In fact, it goes from I'll never find love again to go, oh God, I'm gonna find love again. Eventually in life, after you've had so much love and so many relationships. I think it was the Course in Miracles when I read it. It says relationships teach us patience and unconditional love. And it's like, you bet it does. And it's like, oh my God. But so that's the energy that's coming through from there. And it's like, yeah, there's a lot of fiery energy out there. And I feel like they're saying you don't need to defend, like you don't need to chase, you don't need to say, hey, this is why I did that, and this is what's going on. And it's the Hermit card is not a try to go reconcile, try to go blah, blah. It's like turn inward, focus on your emotions, what you learned from it, what you want, and then um, don't make decisions by the mind, make decisions with the heart. Close your eyes and see is a big part of that message. So there you go, Mary. Enjoy. You are very welcome. All right, Maxine. So you want to know if B and I are going to reunite this year. We'll take that. You are very, very welcome. It's my pleasure. I am honored to give messages. That's why I can be on here for over 3 hours and feel like it's only been an hour. I can't believe it's like whoosh. All right, so let's take a look here. Are B and I going to reunite? So let's take a look here this year. Okay. Okay. So you've got the Wheel of Fortune coming in here, Maxine, which is the turning of fates, endings and new beginnings, endings and new beginnings, new beginnings. And I don't feel like this is a like a reboot of something else. I feel like this is a new relationship. This is newness coming in, not the old, because usually it would be like a Page of Cups or something along those lines, where it's like a love that's reuniting or coming back together. But there, you have a Ten of Cups that comes later, and I feel like, um, you know, one, this means ending of a relationship and new beginning, because Ten of Cups usually can be this big about emotional fulfillment and emotional overflow. But with these other cards coming in and having the 10, the Wheel of Fortune, which is changing, this is the love is changing. And I really feel like there's no, that you're not going to reunite, and that it's okay because it's fated that you have a new birth coming in, a new one something that makes you feel this way, you know, just overflowing with all these cups. So I know it's difficult to, you know, let other um, people go when we still have those heartstrings and attachments. But when you realize it all unfolds for you, that's part of the fate's wheel, the wheel of fortune. Everything unfolds for us. People are removed out of our life. You might have heard me mention it a little bit ago about people don't leave us. People are moved out of our path. People are moved out of our life to make room for the new that's in more alignment with your future journey. And so whatever's no longer serving you does get moved. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And so you can just go, you know what? I'm done. I don't have to invest energy anymore in it. No more hope, no more, wondering. Um, it's like, if you have like you know, very good. I don't know if you remember they've had tons of different dating games, but the dating game I remember, they used to have like the little wall and they had the bachelorette seats. But if you have all those reserved with someone else's name, then we don't have the space to let someone else come in. But it's like remove those reserved for seats and then allow someone else to come in and sit in those. And I kind of feel like that's what's going on here is it's like, yeah, the removing, the changing of the wheel, the removal of that. So you can even do a little ritual where you write their name on a piece of paper and burn it with a candle, or, do something where you do a releasing of the ties, something, where it just lets it go. Write them a goodbye letter. You don't have to mail it, and then burn it. Or if you write it on your computer and then delete it, and the deleting of it is the removal of the energy. You can do something like that to help you pass on that energy and release that energy too. So I like it. Right, Maxine, that's what they had for you. And then we will move on to KD. And you said, will your mom be granted the visa to the USA after the Friday interview? Yeah. Yay, Katie. Absolutely my pleasure. Thank you for your patience and me getting down to you guys. I know you're at the bottom of the list. It's like waiting in line at the post office. Will I ever get up to the counter? All right. So, Katie, here we go. Will your mom be granted the visa to use after her Friday interview? Let's see what we got going on here. I do like this. They have the Eight of Swords was your first card that came out, which at first you're like, oh my God, what is this? But this is about letting go of fears and understanding the thoughts and the beliefs and the mindsets that block, you know, are make us feel blinded, make us feel bound and restricted. Because they're the Queen of Wands that's in here is a powerful, powerful energy. So if there are any blocks or anything that come, the Queen of Wands really shows that um, with the ability to trust your intuition, trust your instincts, that you're able to make things happen, make things really move forward confidently and fast. The Knight of Cups is about emotional movement, so it's a good movement card. It does show that there things will, you know, go in a great direction, especially with the Ace of Pentacles, because that's about new opportunities unfolding and coming forward. It's a beneficial card. So with the combination of all these, when I saw the Eight of Swords at first, I was like, oh, this is about expectations. And I kind of feel like uh, there's like a testing of patience through this, right? Which you probably already knew. As soon as you see Visa USA, oh, okay, paperwork, process, things take time, things take, it's like a really, and it's just like, just to go with the flow, the Knight of Cups is a fast moving type of energy. It's not as slow as the Knight of Pentacles, which is the slow patience card, but it's not as fast as the Knight of Wands would have been. So it's like, uh, you know, uh, just be patient as it unfolds. It will, but just keep the faith, keep the energy, keep like that Queen of Wands, keep going forward. Just keep that. It's going to be good. It's going to unfold. Don't worry. It's going to go good. So I like that. All right. Oh, and I'm so glad that you shared that with Jordan and it touched your hearts. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I love it. All right. We will keep going down the list here. We've got so Diksha Raj. You want to know if Deepak is going to come back to you? Let's take a look here and see. Will Deepak come back to you? So the answer would be not likely, because not only do you got the World card, which means end of cycles and the beginning of something new, you also got the Tower card, which is about something being removed out of your life. And what's great, though, I know it's hard to, look at it that way, but with the World card, meaning that's ending, that means something new will be beginning. And the Tower, with something being removed out of your life, it's being removed to bring something in that's more in alignment with who you are and where you want to head in life, something better for you. It's not, this was removed to give you something worse. It's being removed and the cycles are ending to take you into a new place. And you got the Queen of Cups here too. So the Queen of Cups, you can see here, she holds in her hand the Ace of Cups. And I feel like you are, holding on. This is Ace of Cups can mean new love, and it's also higher love into the higher realms. So during this time of waiting, you can connect to the spiritual world and the higher realms and really understand emotions and work on you and your love and your self-love, while you're waiting for the newness to begin, the new things to come in for you too. But yeah, I don't feel a Deepak will come back to you. But it's happening for you. You might have heard me mentioned a little earlier that, like that Tower is all about things get moved out of your life. uh, People don't leave you, people get removed out of your path. And that's, I feel, it happened there. So that is the answer. All right. Let me keep on going down here. All right. I think all that is good there. Patience. All right. Actually, I think I am all the way down to the bottom here. So we are down to you, Sudeshna Ghosh. I apologize if I mispronounced that. And you want to know if SK Ming Agul will reconcile with Sudeshna Ghosh. Oh, with you. Okay. Let's take a look here. We'll see what they have to say here. Hey, it's Just Crimson. Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you haven't already given me a little thumbs up on the video, really appreciate it if you consider doing so. It helps out my channel and it's absolutely free to do. All right, so let's take a look here. Will you reconcile with SK? Thank you. I know you're like, uh, well, you have the Page of Cups coming in, and I just moments ago had said, a reconciliation would be like a Page of Cups because it's like a reboot of an old relationship coming in. You also have the Ten of Cups, which uh, can before it represented like a change of an ending of a relationship and a beginning of a new one. But I really feel like there's this difference that's coming in here, that there is this chance of reconciliation, but um, you've got the two of swords here, which is about decisions that are being made, and Knight of Swords, which is about a movement of thoughts and beliefs and expectations. So I feel like there's this, in order for the reconciliation to happen, I feel like they're really guiding to understand these expectations, these thoughts and beliefs about what the relationship should be, supposed to be, need to be, have to be, must be. And that there was these, I almost feel like there was, swords were crossed. Usually this is the decision card, but I really feel like it's almost like on guard. Like there was these beliefs about what life and everything should be that were so significant, and you guys are kind of were stubborn about them, right? Like it's like, no, no, this is the way it needs to be. No, this is the way it needs to be, and that's what caused this, separation. That it takes some really cutting down of realizing what is most important and why do I believe that? Why do I think it has to be that way? Does it need to be? Where's some flexibility? Where can those thoughts and beliefs come together and build a bridge instead of a battle? And I feel like if that doesn't happen between both sides, then that's not, then this can't happen, because the action and the change and the thought and the beliefs with this is what needs to happen here. There needs to be a movement in the expectations, or it's not reconcilable. Because if you're both being bullheaded, then there is no reconcil reconcilableness. There's just bulliness, bullheadedness. So, if you both look at the expectations you have on yourselves and each other and what a relationship should be, because I feel like there's such a strong, very strong, not budgeting belief on this is how it has to be. And then this side, this is how it has to be. And there's this gap in between, and they have to be able to, there has to be overlap in order for a relationship. Otherwise, it's just two people with completely different beliefs on how they should be, not being able to interact without fighting. You know what I mean? So it's up to you guys, is what they're saying. It's going to take that, doing that within. And they're not telling me about the future, because they're all, you need to do that within in order to do that. But both of you have to do that. And if only one of you does it, that's not going to help, right? Because if you move to the middle and they don't, there's still a gap. But if you move to the middle with your expectations and how things should be, and they move it, then you have this relationship. But if you move and they don't, there's still a gap. You know what I mean? So, yeah, absolutely. My pleasure. All right. It's just Crimson. You want to know, how does Daniela feel towards you now? Let's see what we've got going on there. Hey, Nag. Welcome, welcome. You might just be the last one, Nag. I'm at the 3.5 hour mark, and my voice is starting to crackle. So let's take a look. It's just Crimson. How does Daniela feel towards you now? Okay. All right. Well, there is this 8 of cups, which is about leaving behind emotions that no longer serve you. And I kind of feel like there's this um, change that's going on there because the judgment card is here, which usually has to do with connecting to your higher self and stuff. But also, there's this double X, which is like double endings and double new beginnings. Kind of feel like for both of you, it feels like there's been this an ending in both of your lives and kind of a new like going separate ways type of thing because the Knight of Wands is about a lot of fiery energy and a lot of fiery movement. And I almost feel with this energy in combination with those, it's like you guys were, like there's a lot of passion, but there's also a lot of fighting. It's like, you know, it's just like full on whatever was going on was like full on and it was just it burnt itself out is like what I feel, you know. So I'll take a look here. See if they have anything else to say on that. Yeah. So in case I needed any clarity, it's death and rebirth. So I feel like that that the relationship, you know, had its big fireworks, but then after the fireworks went off, that it there was nothing left. It was like the fireworks dead, and I didn't mean to laugh at that. I saw the picture in my head what they were showing me, and it's like the sparkler burns, psh, and then the sparkler is it's done its duty, it's done its job, and um, it's time for that new beginning. It's time to move into those directions. So that's what they have going on there. So, all right, Nag, let's take a look here. And hey, Intuitive, welcome, welcome. Hey, Harkarat Kaur. I know I probably just murdered that. Hey, Meg, welcome, welcome. So let's take a look here. How does RJ feel for you? You are welcome, Honey Dip. Glad that it resonated. So much sense. All right, let's take a look here. How does RJ feel for that girl that he's in love with? A girl other than you. Okay. Oh my gosh. I totally missed. I'm glad I had my cup there, or it would have all went down there on the floor. Okay. Focus, focus. Okay. I need to change here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, so RJ, how does he feel for the girl that he's in love with other than you? Wow. So the only card that's coming up here is the Seven of Cups, which is emotional confusion, emotional choices, so much in front of him to choose from. Nag, I'm getting this feeling that it's not just the two of you. I'm feeling like he has plenty of cups in the field. And yeah, I'm kind of feeling like they're, you know, in fact, does he have two fingers up there? I'm not sure. Oh no, he has his entire hand going. What is he choosing? So, Nag, I really feel like uh, he feels a lot of things for a lot of people. And uh, unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, it's our journey, but he's not happy on the inside, and he's trying to fulfill himself on the outside. And it's just like, if I have all of this, I'll feel whole and I'll feel loved and I'll feel, but he's not happy on the inside. And so he'll never be happy with things on the outside until he's happy on the inside. And so he's like trying to fill himself by so much of those things in the outside world. So that's what I'm feeling for you there. If he is with someone else now, you can be like, thank God, by the grace of God go I. So there you go. All right. And then Harkarat Kaur. What will happen at the excuse me beginning of 2023 in terms of love? Let me just take a quick drink here. So let's take a look here. In terms of love, what will happen at the beginning of 2023? Oh my gosh. This is the first card that popped up. Boom. Boom. However, there's always a but. You've got the Knight of Swords and the Page of Swords. And this, between now and then, there's this journey, because the swords are all about your thoughts, your beliefs, your mindsets, your attitudes, your expectations. And the Knight of Swords is like the search for higher truths. And both the Page and the Knight, I mean, they both have the Ace of Swords in their hands. This is a very powerful tool that is being given to you to really question your thoughts and your beliefs and your mindsets around love. What's expected of you? Where are all these ideas coming from? The supposed to and the should and the need to and the have to and the musts, all those things. It's you really getting to the bottom, getting to the square, root of it, getting down to it, to where you are understanding what it is, where all these ideas came from and what do you really want. And I feel like it's the release of a lot of these expectations, because you'll hear me say a lot about, if you have all these expectations on, like, this is who it's supposed to be and should be, and this is how I'm supposed to be and how the relationship is supposed to be and how I'm supposed to meet them and how it's supposed to unfold and da 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 da. You're missing all this out here and all this out here. And the more you open that up, the more you'll meet people and have these possibilities where you wouldn't have them before, because it was so tight that this has to happen this way, that kind of situation that has to happen that way is on back order for 10,000 years and you have to wait for it. But the more you open up and let go and cut away a lot of all of these rules around love, it really opens up possibilities. And I feel like between now and then, that's what you're working on and understanding, and that opens up your life and your love, ability to love, and your ability to draw in love as well. So I like that for you. But I love that Lover's card. Okay. But then the little clarification on how you can get that. So I love that. All right. And next we have Meg. Hello, Meg. And you want to know what your spirit guide wants you to do in the current worst situation going on between you and Roland. Okay. Let's take a look here and see what guidance they can give you there. And then intuitive enlightenment, you will be next. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate you. Thank you guys all that have given me that thumbs up. I really appreciate it. If you haven't given me a thumbs up already on the video, it really helps me out, and I really appreciate it if you consider doing that. It's the perfect price. It's free to do. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. If you open up your expectations, if you look at your expectations, if you keep it like this, no, it's on back order for 10,000 years. But if you look at all those expectations and all those things, that you have these restrictions, it opens it up more and more. So that's what you would need to do. Okay, let's take a look here, Meg. Okay, what advice do they have for you here? Let's take a look. You are very welcome. So, Meg, they are showing here, of course, this is, the Nine of Wands is the nightmare or the insomnia card. And they've got this, all these thoughts and all these things that are going through your head, all the expectations that you're trying to uphold. And what's great is that this is, um, you're almost to the point of exhaustion where you're ready to let these expectations go. And so, what your spirit guides are wanting you to do in this current situation is let go of the expectations on who each person is supposed to do, what it's supposed to unfold, how they're all supposed to do it, and just release it. Release all these expectations, these supposed tos, the shoulds, the need tos, the have tos, the must, because right now this is what's going on, right? The Five of Wands is battle and conflict, and everyone's trying to, prove that they're right and other people, it's all this battle. But the five is this change of energy, and the energy changes when you just release it all. When you're just like, you know what? The only thing you can control is your own emotions. And that's why you have the Queen of Cups coming in here. This is you. The only thing you can control is this cup of your emotions. Let's see if it's trying to get it to, there it goes. And it's almost like, I even like the idea of you getting away, like, I'm going to get away from all this fighting. I'm going to get away from all this stuff that's going on. And can only be responsible for my own emotional choices and the story that I'm putting to everything. That's what all these Nine of Swords are. All the stories you're putting around it, what everything is happening. And you have the power. You get to choose what anything means about anything, and you get to choose what you feel as you go through it. And that's all you can control. We can make it easier or harder sometimes for people to choose fear or love, but ultimately you can give someone the world and they could still choose to be mad or hurt or angry or in fear. And I really feel like this is a time for you that you are to release it and to go, you know what? I'm going to choose what I'm going to choose about everything and my relationship with each person, but I'm not responsible for how everyone else is going to interact together. You can't control it, and that's why you feel out of control, because you're not in control. The only thing you're in control of is this Ace of Cups, which is your own emotions. That's all you can control. And so you get to release that energy and all that stress because you can't control any of it. They're going to do what they're going to do. All you can do, the only thing you can do is give love. Because if you try to change people's minds, people just don't want to change their minds or have people try to change their minds. They just resist it. No. But if you give them love, then that sparks love within them. And that's how things change, is we change hearts, not change minds. So love, 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 love. Love is the answer to every question. And that's what they want you to know. So there you go. All right, intuitive enlightenment. So you want to know anything that you need to hear. Hey, Rex. Hey, Erica. All right. So let's take a look here. Intuitive enlightenment. What do you need to know? Okay. Okay. It's pretty clear coming in here. So the first card that popped out is the Three of Wands. And the Three of Wands is telling the intuitive enlightenment that you are having this change of your path. You've had some new information, or you will have some new information that's coming up that's going to be having you take a different course than you had previously planned that you were going. So you head this direction, and new information just going to veer off and go off in a different direction. But they're telling you to have patience around it. You got the temperance patience. Just let things balance out, and um, just take it as it comes as you go through that. And I said that because I was like, oh, okay, because you have the Seven of Pentacles too. Seven of Pentacles is kind of the patience card. What's the last thing that grows on a fruit tree? The fruit. First the roots, the little seed goes into the and it grows, and then it comes the little seedling that goes into the tree, that then grows the branches, that then grows the leaves, and then the blossoms, and then the fruit. And it's like the fruit is coming. But the other thing with the Seven of Pentacles is when the fruit starts to grow, you realize that, oh, I don't think that's really what I want anymore. Like you planted a bunch of apple trees. This is the example I use a lot. So if you heard it, I apologize. But it's, you plant a bunch of apple trees because everyone wants apples and applesauce and apple pie. And you're like, okay, I'll grow apple trees. And so everything's growing, and you're growing it, and you're growing it, and you're growing it. And then the apples start to come out. And you're like, oh, that's right. I planted apple trees. I don't want apples anymore. All those people that wanted apples aren't in my life anymore. And you're like, what I want is guacamole. I want to grow avocado trees. And so there's this patience as you're waiting for fruit to grow. And then the fruit start to grow. And you're like, oh, you know what? I want to change direction. And that's kind of what I feel is they want you to know that just be patient with the process as it unfolds. You will see fruit of what you've been doing, but then it's not going to be what you thought it was, and you want to change direction. And it's okay to. It's not failure. Just trust, okay, you had the experience of growing apple trees, and now you're like, now I want the experience of growing avocado trees. No harm, no foul. It's all about growth. But I feel like that's what's coming up for you. All right, Rex, thank you for your patience. And you said you want to know a Libra feeling about you. Will she take action? Okay. So you want to know what this Libra is feeling about you, and will she take action? Dun dun dun. All right, and then Erica, I think I'm going to make you my last one this evening. I said that about an hour ago, but I really need. I've almost been on here 4 hours, so I need to rest my voice because it is trying to go away. So Rex, let's take a look here. Libra, what are they feeling about you? First. Okay. Thank you. And are they going to do anything about this? Okay. So the feelings that this Libra has about you, it feels like they're caught up in old emotions. Like they're stuck on an old ex, an old heartbreak that's going on, because there's all these spilt cups around here. They're not quite ready to focus on a new relationship on Two of Cups. They just kind of feel like they're, you know, it's like they're just going through the heartbreak. They're focusing on it. They're going through their mourning period and really nursing the broken heart that they felt, the pain that they felt from a previous relationship. There's the Three of Wands here, which shows that they are taking a different direction in their life, a different way of looking at things. So I feel like that they will, like, eventually, right, get there. Um, but they're ending old cycles and they're beginning new. And I know, Anjali, I know I'm in, I just can't say no. You're still on here. Go home. But I am, Erica is going to be my last one for sure. I promised myself now. Sorry, but Rex, they are like, it's like they're ending a cycle and new beginning. There's going to be these changes that are happening in their life that takes them in a new direction and a higher place in their outside world. So I feel like right now that they're just consumed with old pain, and they um, just don't have this interest yet to for new love. They're just kind of going through their journey in the outside world, and but things are about to kind of end and shake and move up. But I kind of feel like it doesn't have to do with love in their life. They just have a lot of change that's coming in the near future. So as of right now, I don't feel like they have like extreme feelings about anyone. So it's not just, it's not like they're thinking of someone else in their current life. They're just old flame that they're just still trying to work through and get out. So that's what's going on. All right, Rex, hang in there. All right, Erica, you are my last reading for this evening, and you want to know, does Greg have any intentions for you two as a couple? Let's take a look and see what it is. I like that, Anjali. Oh my God. What are you still doing on here? Absolutely my pleasure. Thanks for being here, and thanks for subscribing. And thanks for all the thumbs up. I really appreciate that. It does help out my channel. And I appreciate you guys all being here. And I feel it an honor to connect to the spirit world for you guys. All right. So does Greg have any intentions for you too, Erica? Okay. Interesting. So, Erica, I feel he's kind of like undecided because he's like, on one hand, this, it's like, on one hand, this, 10 of Pentacles, look at the life together. On the other, and it's kind of like at this stage of either I need to do this or I need to end it. It's like it's almost like he's I don't want to say has an ultimatum, like you need to poop or get off the pot, you know. But that's kind of where I feel like there he's at. It's like I either need to do something and move forward with this, or I need to spare, you and not move forward with it. I need to end it. So I kind of feel he's like at this thing of deciding, is like in this place. Because I see here, this 8 of Swords seems to be what's on his mind, kind of. And I kind of feel like this is both of you, really, because these are all your thoughts and your beliefs and your mindsets about what a relationship should be. And it can make you feel like you're blinded and bound and trapped, and that there's all this supposed tos and shoulds and need tos and have tos of how things have to unfold. And it puts pressure on you and it puts pressure on him. And it's like, oh my gosh, is everything going to unfold the way it's supposed to? But I feel like that's what he's weighing out in his mind, is all these things, like these expectations and everything that is just, has him like making this decision, kind of this, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? I don't know. And so I kind of feel like it's in this undecided stage here. So, I wish I had a absolute in there. It's like, well, can't you just tell us? You are very welcome. I'm intuitive. So I don't, they're not really giving me anything. So that is what they have for you tonight, Erica. So there it is. Hey, Linda, I'm actually headed out. I've got 1 minute left, and yours is an easy, fast question. So I'm going to sneak you in, even though I promised that I would be, Erica would be my last one. Oh, I'm so glad, Erica. I'm glad you joined. So let's take a look here. So yours will be my last question. I know, right? Because I need to know my date. Will it go to night? Oh, wow, scarily accurate. I love it. You're absolutely frightened. Oh no. Don't be scared. All right, let's take a look here, Linda. What does Spirit want you to know about your date tonight? Hmm. Just kidding. Anything else? Okay. Very nice. So you've got an Eight of Pentacles, and an Eight of Pentacles is a good card. It's about your outside world, and it's about moving up an outside world. So it's a good card to have. You also have the Seven of Pentacles, which is be patient. Just go and enjoy it. Allow it to unfold. Don't rush things. Just go moment by moment with it. And they have the Strength card. So just trust your inner strength. You know, it's a beautiful card. Yeah, it's it's a beautiful. Outside world is good, and you have the Strength card, which basically says that everything in the outside world doesn't fulfill you anyway. You know, your tiger is your human self. This is your higher self, with that infinity symbol above there. And, it basically says that your lion comes down here, it's hungry, it goes out and it looks for its sustenance in relationships and situations and things and all those things. It eats of it. It's not doesn't take away its hunger, doesn't take away its thirst, because what it's really searching for is the unconditional love from the higher realm, which you get from your higher self anyway. So, it's like that's almost like your spirit team is going, what are you worried about? He's not going to satisfy you anyway. Only your higher self can. So what are you worried about? Just go have fun. Go enjoy the date, because they aren't going to make you feel whole and complete on the inside. No one can love you the way that you want to be loved. No one knows how to love you more accurately than you, because you know what you want inside, and your higher self is what the love that you're really looking for. So that's that's your higher self. Just look how peaceful and content your lion human self is, because you're connecting that. Yeah. So no expectations, right? You're just like, yeah, I love it. It's like, who you fooling? You know, you're just gonna go have some fun. You don't have to be scared. It's like, how's it going to go tonight? I'm going to get my free drink. So that's my expectation, is I want a free drink. And if he won't give it to me, then I know I'll get it from someone else. You're hilarious. I love you, Linda. All right. So yeah, yeah. And then you got the Ace of Pentacles, which is new opportunities in the outside world. So if the Seven or Eight of Pentacles doesn't give it to you, you'll find another Ace of Pentacles. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, my dear, you have an awesome date tonight. Enjoy your drink. And thank you guys. I might be getting three drinks tonight. Uh, Thanks for giving me a huge laugh as I end this session. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great night. Everyone else, thank you so much for being here too. If you guys haven't given me a thumbs up yet before I end the video, I really appreciate you doing that. It does help out my channel. And I just love all the energy, all the beautiful messages tonight. And please know that every second of every day of your life, that you are unconditionally loved by the mother and the father of all things. And of course, I love you guys too. Have a great night. We'll see you soon. Until then, you guys hang in there and you take care. Have a good night.